Nano Cryptoglow Freshness splintered all over and burst into tiny pieces, disappearing in a plume of smoke.
What was that?
Oh.
Did she self-destruct? I think she did!
Did I lose connection for a bit there? Huh. I'm back now. Don't know how much I lost now. Wasn't a big thing anyway.
That bitch couldn't fight for shit.
Too true. And if everything is currently up, must have just dropped for a second. Wonder. Trying to remember. What did I put in here? Supposedly no real delay for that. We'll check the triggers. Yeah. Okay. Supposedly instantaneous for that. Yeah, well, it's working right now, so.
Yeah, she wasn't worth getting sick over.
Right.
Well, that's a good thing, isn't it?
Yeah.
Exactly! We managed to defeat her!
Everyone nodded in sync. Although all they seemed they all seemed dumbfounded by the abrupt end of the battle.
By the way, how did you like my moves, everyone?
I saw signs of effort, but it was nothing to write home about.
Damn, Eva, with the sickest of burns.
Ava, why are you so hard on me?
Because you irritate me.
Fair enough.
Cut right to the bone with that one.
Oof.
Anyway, since we've won our fight, why don't we do our thing?
Oh, you're not usually so eager, Shoma.
Sorry. I went and opened my gaping sewer hole of a mouth.
No, I didn't mean it like that.
Hey, snap out of it, Takumi. That's your cue.
Oh, right. Ready? Go!
Special Defense Unit! Best in the world! Indestructible and undefeated! Never lose! Never yield! Special Defense Unit!
Fight on! And so ended our defensive battle. The next attack would be on day 63. We'd be fine if we could just keep this up. We had nothing to worry about. We patted each other on the shoulders and returned to school with a spring in our steps. Day 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, and then probably 63. No. Stopping on 62 first. Another 4 days passed quietly. They, like the calm after a storm. Nothing exciting happened. If I had to mention something, guess it would be that spice blend in Kurara's curry was extra hot. Nice. It upset Shoma's stomach, leading to a somewhat explosive situation. We had to do something, or some thorough cleaning afterwards. Did it come out the north or go down the south in a violent way? Let's put it that way. Other than that, nothing of serious significance happened, and the days went by almost too peacefully. I was honestly starting to forget about the Livermore's codes. Right. Do you have candy still? Things kept going like this. There may be no real reason to go looking for them after all. Got the feeling I might be able to manage the last 38 days without doing anything too special. As long as it kept holding strong against the enemy attacks anyway. We were due for another battle soon, tomorrow at the morning of day 63. It's okay. Things will turn out fine just for us again. I reassured myself, crawled into bed, and fell asleep. Oh? Is this all the information on the enemy? Yes. Doesn't seem like there will be any commanders this time. We're just going to fight a bunch of weaklings. That's right. Man, that's hardly even a real battle. Nevertheless, it won't be without challenges. Challenges? Cannon fodder they sent this time, will they talk? Or scream like for help or call for their mothers as they attack? Does that does sound challenging? Huh? What's the big deal? Isn't it more fun to kill than when they're crying for their mommies? God. Still, that photo, or that pose. Yes, that is the greatest pleasure of all. God. Oh, for the love of murder. Something seriously wrong with you two. Fair enough, and that's coming from Igamu. You don't want to talk. Shouldn't we just avoid listening to them? How do we do that? We could yell over them. We're all screaming. It'll drown them out. But what should we yell? We'll just make noises. We might still hear what they're saying. If we just make noise, we'll just hear what they're saying. And why don't we yell the multiplication tables? Multiplication table, right? Pretty basic math. If you are at school, after all. We are at school, after all. That's a great idea. Let's give it a shot. Yes, truly an ingenious scheme. Or multiplication tables? Right. I think I can tell where this is going. And then it happened.
Intruder alert. Intruder defense mode initiated.
Look who finally decided to show their ugly mugs. Okay guys, let's do this. Special Defense Unit, move out.
I don't want to fight.
It's true. I can hear them. I can hear them talking.
Ah, I cannot get enough of this. It's making me hot.
Oh my
and
god.
bothered. I cannot believe I get to kill them while listening to their pathetic cries.
It feels amazing, doesn't it? Let's just ignore those two.
Everybody else, stick to the plan! Here goes! Starting with 2!
2 times 1 is 2! 2 times 2 is 4! 2 times 3 is 6!
2 times 4 is...
There you go.
51!
I saw it coming from a mile
Yep.
away.
Mommy, save me!
We finished with them before we were even done with 6.
We're not done yet. There's another wave.
Guess I'm gonna have to face the challenge of the 7 times table.
Gaku, don't tell me you can't do math either.
Shut up! 7 is easy peasy.
Anyway, just ignore what they're saying, guys. Here goes!
Help me! Not like this!
Yeah! Take that, you freaking small fry!
That was a piece of cake.
Oh, are we done already?
I kinda wish there were more.
Absolutely not. I've had quite enough of multiplication.
If another wave shows up, we'll have to start multiplying double-digit numbers.
No! Please!
Mercy!
Everyone burst into laughter.
Anyway, seeing as we won... Right. It's time.
Take it away, Captain.
Got it! Ready? Go!
Special Defense Unit! Best in the world! Indestructible and undefeated! Never lose! Never yield! Special Defense Unit, fight on!
37 days left. I felt sure that things were already going to work out. We just had to keep going. But unbeknownst to me, somewhere in the shadows, things were starting to come apart. Little by little, it would start to gnaw at us. Day 64, 65, 66 or something happening. For the past 2 days, everyone had gotten less communicative. Whenever someone did speak up, it was to make fun of someone or to make a cutting remark. Interesting. Actually, I think the KB liquid was before here. It's, yeah, they cured it before the time jump here. Or timeline jump. don't actually have to worry about that. Thought I was after for a minute there. Wasn't anything like our usual joking. There was no affection to it. Seemed like everyone just wanted to take out their frustrations on the people around them. I didn't know why it was happening, but we've been living together in the same place for over 65 days. It seemed natural enough that all the stress had been building up might come out as resentment. The matter of the Livermore's codes was still on hold. Hiriko and I hadn't decided on which timeline we'd jump on to on day 74. We'd only have 30 minutes anyway. Couldn't get to school from the lab and back in such a short time. Still, it felt like a waste to let one of our rare opportunities to leap slip by. That's why Hiriko and I were at a loss about what to do on that day. Today was day 66. We're about to pass the 2/3 mark. One-third of our time here left. I hoped we wouldn't run into any serious issues, but things don't always work out. My expectations would be crushed the very next morning. Oh?
Get ready, prepared.
I went to the cafeteria to get breakfast. As soon as I walked in, I heard screaming. You know, I heard you were making something real loud with Tsubasa in the garage last night. Loud? Don't play dumb with me. I almost saw you. It's true. It was at 1 o'clock in the morning. I was wandering to school, so I couldn't sleep. When I saw both of them making something that looked like a gun. A gun? Well, I guess there's no point in hiding it. Oh. The electromagnetic gun that can kill a Gi. This is what I made. A beam gun that generates a special electromagnetic pulse. It's just a toy though. Harmless to the human body. You put the barrel to his temple and pull the trigger. See? That was an interesting way to describe it. Harmless to a human body? Then what does it harm? Doesn't harm anything. It's really just a toy. He was teaching me about how the different parts come together.
Oh.
Right. Tsubasa was the one who actually assembled it. I did a lot of reading while I was confined. That's where I learned how to make it. I just shared what I learned. Why'd you waste your time on a silly little toy? Keep it down. I don't want Siri and Nigo to find out. That's even more suspicious. I believe you, Ito. should always trust the shadiest character in a mystery. What do you know about mysteries? The mere fact you'd rely on assumptions about the genre shows that you're what an amateur you are. Shut up, you nasty brat. Wow. I've played dozens of mystery adventure games. I played them all to death. I'm going to have to stop you right there, Miss Amiyama. Mia. Nobody talks to my dear sister like that. Please, everyone, calm down. Ava, I appreciate it if you kept your thoughts to yourself. You're our prisoner, in case you forgot. That's not fair. Ava's our friend. Wow, aren't we blessed? Three Shoes has weighed in with another heroic opinion. Aren't you embarrassed? Your mask is about his most embarrassing thing in this room. And it smells like poop. That was so sweet to you, traitor. Yeesh, man. This is the problem with girls. Egad. Unabashed sexism? Your old-timey gimmick is so lame. Who asked you to pipe up? You wanna go? Come on. Come and get it, loser. Shut up, all of you. Knock it off. Yuriko shot at the top of her lungs. The room immediately fell silent. I'll hold on to that beam gun of yours. Yuriko held out her hand, and Io gave her the gun. I'll be the one who sides. If this is really just a toy, everybody be quiet and behave until then. You guys aren't yourselves right now. Something is very wrong. Go back to your room and cool off, understood? For the rest of the day, everyone did as they were told, shutting themselves in their rooms and never coming out. The sun set as we stayed inside, and when it was dark out, someone suddenly opened my door. It was Hiriko, of course. I have an update about the beam gun from this morning. I wonder if maybe it had some kind of switch somewhere that would enable or disable it. So I examined it, but there wasn't anything of the sort. So it really is just a toy? He was right. It was harmless to a human body, at least. Couldn't hurt anyone with this. I took the gun from Hiriko and looked it over. It felt solid and heavy. There was definitely something mechanical inside. But nothing happened when I pulled the trigger. All it did was play a tiny cheap sound effect. So now we know Io and Tsubasa were telling the truth. But that's not the real issue here, is it? Yeah, the beam gun was only the catalyst. There's a ton of resentment built up inside of everyone, waiting to go off. It just happened to be the spark that started the fire. No, that's the problem. Why didn't you say anything this morning? It's your job to keep everyone calm and mediate between them. I guess so, but I'm sure everyone's just exhausted. We spent 66 days living under serious pressure. Whatever it is, something has to change. Could ask Gaku to throw a party. Our next offensive battle is on day 72. We have to do something before then. Hiriko fell into deep thought. Her gaze wandered. Shortly after, she pushed her fingers through her long hair and looked straight at me. Takumi, this may sound harsh, but it's your fault things ended up this way, too. Back a little too distant from everyone in this timeline. I'd know I've done this loop 146 times. There were timelines where you were a lot more proactive about integrating with the group. In those timelines, the others admired you more than they do now. Never would have fought like they did today. Our captain was an anchor for them, and that strengthened their unity. That doesn't mean those timelines were perfect. You lost a lot of people in them. This is my first time saying it, but this timeline is a real miracle. Nobody's died, and Eva and Ito are on our side. We need to treasure this timeline. The experiences you have here, the time you get to spend here. Ultimately, that's what will lead to unity and harmony among the team. Hiriko quietly left the room. I couldn't move. She was right. There's no doubt about it. Her words weighed heavy on me, sinking into the pit of my stomach. But I couldn't just stand there and dwell on it. I already knew what I had to do. I think I know how to fix this. I clenched my fist as I murmured, trying to encourage myself. Pool party? You and Tsubasa were telling the truth. The beam gun is just a toy. I had everyone pass the gun around. Each had a turn to inspect it, dying then when they were done. But, Ito, what do you even want this for? There was a picture of this beam gun in one of the books I read when I was locked up. I found the shape and design appealing, that's all. Anyway, now that we know, I'm going to give this back to you, Tsubasa. Me? You're the one who made it, right? I can give it back to Ito, but I think it would put everyone on edge. After a moment of hesitation, Tsubasa slowly reached out and took the gun. Eesh. Everyone's still suspicious of me, huh? That's not it, Ito. Everyone's just kind of unbalanced right now. Little things have them jumping at shadows. But that's going to end today. Let's wash all these feelings of tension away and leave them behind for good. Wash them away? Ow. Pool party! Pool party? Right? Yup. Hell yeah. Goodness. Is this one of those night pools I've heard so much about? Women and men go wild together in the pool at night. Colorful lights everywhere. God. We're having an evening of debauchery and hedonism. Oh, God. It's not nighttime. And it's not any of that other stuff either. But, sure. Are you serious? It's like so crazy. Tsukimi, did you do all this? Well, I had a little help from Gaku. Oh, Hiriko this time? From me. It's our fault the hump day party got cancelled, right? So, in a way, there's an apology for that. And don't worry about the swimsuits. Make sure to get them for all of you. Oh, hold on a minute. Are we going to swim here? I told you, we need to wash all the negativity away. You meant that literally. Kimmy, this is the dream. You know exactly what the people want. You mean what you want? But what about Siri and Nigo? Of course, I got their permission.
If things stay as tense as they have been, it will hinder the mission. I can't have that. So you get special permission.
Everybody needs a break sometimes, but don't forget to keep it in your pants.
Fair enough. Yoshika, that also means you need to keep your pants on. I would never expose myself at the pool. Oh, for the love of murder. Although everyone griped and complained, they know about changing into the swimsuits we brought for them. And so began our Paradise Pool Palooza. I have a feeling all the complaining was just to cover up how embarrassed everyone felt. It took less than 5 seconds in the water for them to start shouting in excitement. Pretty soon they all had playful smiles on their faces. Everyone forgot themselves in childlike wonder. Playing like kids, it was right there. I was right there with them. I joined conversations without hesitation. I went crazy and wild with them. Nice. All the strain and tension vanished in an instant. It was Yagamu and Ito over there in the corner. Yeah. Everyone's faces looked so earnest, bright and happy, with droplets of water flying through the air. I memorized every last detail of the scene. I took in every passing moment and seared it into my brain. I never want to forget them. I never want to lose them. I could hear splashes of water all around me. Then everyone's jealous laughter echoed in the pool, drying out the sound of water. Day 69, dude!
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 69th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy!
Oh, yeah.
In celebration of a badass
Bash
day,
day.
we'll be playing music with a rock flavor all day! Yeah! with our adrenaline pumped to the max. In the name of the fucking badassery of humanity, let's kill the shit out of these nasty pigs and protect the hell out of our beloved academy!
I love that chuckle.
Huh? We're going to do what we did yesterday all over again today?
Really? It's gonna get old after a while.
Well, the plan's a little different.
Eh? Ah, the festival. What is this? Could it be a festival? I've heard of these. So they're fast-tracking the events, the relaxing events then? Could it be a festival? Or are these? Go crazy chat as they dance wild and free around the watchtower. The gathering of wild abandon and artistic expression to release pent-up desires, isn't it? Horny Eva. Get the squirt bottle. Absolutely not. You're right about it being a festival, though. This is amazing. Isn't the coolest thing it's the coolest thing I've ever seen in my life. Oh right. Never been to a festival before. That's right. I'm so touched. Come in, Hiriko. Did you do all this? I did about a quarter of the work. The rest was all Takumi. Takumi, you look like crap. It's all those dark circles around your eyes. God, I can understand that. Yeah, I was up all night working on this. You're crazy, man. I thought the pool yesterday was cool, but this is peak. I felt mixed emotions hearing Gaku's compliments, since he originally had put these together at one point. I set this whole thing up based on what Gaku did in my timeline after all, right? Not so on festivals personally. But they work so hard to please us. It would be a waste not to enjoy yourselves. He's right, Darumi. Don't think of it as a festival. Think of it as a dark carnival. Well, why do you say so? Now I'm feeling it. Whoop whoop. Okay, sure. Whatever that means. Anyway, let's have a blast together, guys. But what's up to this music? It's ridiculous. Ridiculously out of place. Just then, Sirin Nigo showed up. I was trying to do a rock vibe today, and you went and set up this folksy thing instead. Couldn't you have made it more like a modern music festival? Fair enough. I can see you put a lot of effort though. I'll give you what you want. Wait, just a second. The two of them disappeared. Some time passed and then... Yeah, this is more like it. This is the kind of song you need for a festival. Then, let's start this part. Let's get this party started. Everybody, cut loose and have fun. So began our fabulous, prolicious festival fiesta. Alright. Darumi just sitting down chilling. I don't think it's the first time that you have everyone for this festival. He was over there by the gun stand thing, target shot. The festival was alive with activity. He was just sitting there. The air was filled with the sound of happy chatter all around me. Everywhere I looked, I saw radiant smiles. There wasn't the slightest hint of gloom on those happy faces. Halfway through the festivities, Kurara started cooking. She made the Ozuki family special curry recipe, handed down through the generations. It was so popular we had to line up for it. And before long, we'd eaten every last drop. After we were done eating, it was Gaku's turn to entertain us. Gaku climbed to the top of the tower and got on DJ equipment and showed us his skills on the turntable. The rest of us danced to the rhythm. Wild and free, we went crazy, chanting and singing. We spun and flew, sweating so hard we practically melted away. And we continued to dance around the watchtower all night long. Let's see evil in that picture though. When I woke up, the sky was already dusky. I must have reached my limit after staying up all night and partying for 2 days straight. I left my room and got ready for the day. By the time I was done, it was completely dark. Almost time for dinner. I head for the cafeteria and announced my plan for the evening to everyone. What? You've got to be kidding. We're all going to a rooftop for fireworks? Hell yeah! Yep, sparklers, Roman candles, aerial fireworks. We've got them all in my room. But Takumi, don't people usually space out these kinds of events? Yeah, they do. Tarumi just utterly stunned back there. Yeah, you gotta be out of your mind to go 3 days in a row, right? Don't listen to him, bro. I'm all for it, honestly. The pool and the festival weren't quite enough for me anyway. How does a broke bum like you have such a taste for parties? Do you say something? Well, if it's what the captain wants. I suppose you have no real reason to refuse. You're seriously doing this? God damn. You're going to twist my arm, I guess. Despite their complaining, the smiles on their faces betrayed their true feelings. Dance on? Huh? Siri Needle? What are you doing here? You need adult supervision to play with fire. We're just here as chaperones. Oh, for the love of murder. You made us do a lot worse than light some fireworks. I bet they're just being coy. You two actually wanted to join us, didn't you? At the pool and the festival? Absolutely not. Not at all. Okay, then you guys can chant and hang. Then you guys can hang tonight. Let's lose our freaking minds. Doesn't it feel like something's missing? I talking about my mask, aren't you're talking about your mask, aren't you? I just can't see the fireworks with it on, that's all. But I left it in my room. Eep, I'm so embarrassed, don't look. Bruh, you don't need to wear that mask. You're only saying that because you think it stinks, right? Like poop, right? No, that's not it. I just think it's a waste of a very cute face, personally. Right? The roomie with the Yuri. Completely speechless. Huh? Kurara froze at a loss for words. Her face was as ripe as a tomato. Think there's been a misunderstanding. I wasn't talking about Kurara's mask. Come to mention it, we are missing some people. 4 of them. Hiriko, Moko, Ima, and Ava. Where the hell are they? Everyone looked around. Just then, the missing 4 showed up.
Oh.
Sorry we were late.
No.
It took some time to explain what we're doing. Hey? Explain? We were surprised. We have a surprise guest for everyone tonight. He's... Oh, we're getting Shion in here, aren't we? He's all ready for us now. Introducing our special guest for the evening, Shion! 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 Oh, Shion! Everyone called out his name in surprise. Huh? What's going on? Why does everyone know his name?
Oh.
We've met him plenty of times before. Yeah, while you were busy trying to... Yeah, while you're busy trying to knock up Hiriko. And, oh, let's see what Hiriko's reaction to that is. In other words, while we're jumping to other timelines. Hey, that's not what we were doing. That's cute as fuck. Anyway, that's how I know him.
Oh.
I found out yesterday at the festival. I heard it from Moko, Ima, and Ava. We thought we should bring Shion to the festival since it was such a big event. Before us left the gym to ask him to come, but... Come to think of it, 4 of them had disappeared for a while the night before. Siri and Digo wouldn't allow me to come. And besides, I'm not a real Special Defense Unit member. I didn't want to get in the way of your fun. He tried to refuse again tonight. He was hesitant to come to this, but we managed to convince him. And now he's here. You lot don't listen to a word I say. You're wasting his energy. Just summoning an avatar like this use up strength. Was this a bad idea after all? Well, obviously it's fine. Huh? You're as much a part of the Special Defense Unit as any of us. He's our 17th member. If he dies, we all die. If we die, he dies.
Hey!
Our destinies are intertwined. He's one of us, an important comrade.
Huh?
If you're going to disrespect one of our friends like that, well, you know what I can do. You already know what I can do. I sent a sharp glare towards Yuri and Nigo. The two of them were clearly rattled by it. Takumi? Fine. You're going to go that far. You can have it your way, but just for a night. Be grateful for the Honorable Series' magnanimous treatment. Thank you both, and to you, Takumi, sincerely. I nodded with a grin. Soon everyone else was smiling with me. And Hiriko with an exasperated sigh. Alright. Time to get the show on the road. Fireworks are in your room, right, Takumi? Let's go get them. So began our Special Defense Unit Shining Fireworks Shindig. Oh, that's beautiful as fuck. Does seem a little new too. She's making a heart. Hell yeah. Every member of the team was there. Hiriko, Nozomi, Moko, Tsubasa, the Sumino twins, Gaku, Shoma. Takamaru, Korara, Dorumi, Kyoshika. Even Yagamu was having a blast with everyone. Right. Eva and Dorumi are chasing Korara with something. The sparklers, perhaps? Or they have fucking Roman candles. Dear God, that would be nuts. We are 2 commanding officers with us too. And Ava and Ito, who were once hostile to us, were joining in on the fun. Last but not least, there was Shion. 19, including me, all was alive and well. We'd gone through so much hardship in the last 70 days, fighting to survive. This was a true miracle. I took it all in, reveling in the joy in my heart, revealing joy in my heart. A long time ago, someone once said that life and fireworks aren't all that different. For a brief moment, they shine brightly, then they disappear in the dark. People struggle to survive to create a spark, all for that fleeting moment. That's what makes life so beautiful. Every word of what was said rang true to me. Who'd want to live forever? Being trapped in an infinite loop was a curse. I was going to break free. I was going to end this. Adventure into the future that started from day 101. With all my friends, I'd get older with the passage of time and eventually die. One day, my firework would sizzle out. This was going to be the last time I lived through this war. I'd never experienced these 100 days again. Thought made my heart swell. The instantaneous flash, the spark vanishing into the darkness, the flicker of the decaying embers were all breathtakingly beautiful. Day 71.
Up and at 'em, troops! Time to get prepare to be ready to give your lives to protect our...
Our 3-day party binge finally ended yesterday. Next enemy attack will be tomorrow. Day 72. We couldn't keep up the merriment forever. We need to switch gears. Once I was done with my breakfast and back in my room, I head back out to make my rounds. Still gonna be saying the same things? Yep. As far as I can tell. Oh, Eva hasn't had a candle yet.
I like it, even if I don't.
Oh, Kyoshka hasn't seen the Splatter movie yet. Oh, she on Splatter movies.
Ugh! Keep it! I will not stand to be insulted.
Alright, so that's the hate. Fair enough.
At ease, soldier.
I doubt I'll be getting much sleep. Even though I'm totally wiped from all that partying. They say it's hard to sleep when you're overtired. Is that what this is? Well, no sense in just waiting around here. Maybe I'll go out for a little walk. It'll make me sleepy. I convinced myself to leave my room. It was just then that I heard something sniffling? Or someone sniffling. Hiriko. I could see someone on the other side of the fence. It was Hiriko. Huh? Again? Something like this happened before. The night of day 9. At any rate, I couldn't very well leave her like that. I went closer, hopped the fence, and sat down beside her. I knew it. Beyond the lens of her glasses, Hiriko's eyes were wet, with countless trails of tears running down her cheeks. She was holding something tight in her left hand. The cat figurine? Yep. It was the calico cat figure I'd given her on day 10. She hurriedly put it back in her pocket when she noticed me, and removed her glasses to wipe away her tears. The silence continued to stay by her side, not saying anything. After a little while of sitting there like that, Hiriko finally spoke.
You're not going to ask questions today? Last time you charged right in without any delicacy or tact.
Fair enough.
Hey, even a guy like me can learn from experience.
Oh? What kind of experience are you talking about this time?
Do you remember what happened on day 9?
You gave her a kiss and fell off the roof?
Yeah.
Hiriko raised her head and stared at the faraway flames. Furloin.
I had a dream on the night of day 8. And I had the same dream last night.
Oh?
It was day 101. Everybody was there.
Sounds like a happy dream.
Everyone except me.
Oh.
I must have died somehow.
Fair enough.
I saw you there, Takumi. You were in my dream. So I'm positive you managed to break free from the loop. Or perhaps I should say, you will manage to break free. But I'm going to be trapped here forever.
Wonder if that's going to be the premise of the DLC then, that they're planning, supposedly. Her breaking free from the loop, as well as her previous other timelines that aren't counted. Hiriko bit her lip and hung her head. I could tell she was fighting hard to keep from crying again. I spoke up before the tears had a chance to flow.
Come on, Hiriko. It was just a dream. It doesn't mean that really happened, or will happen. Think about it. If you were dead, how could you see everybody? It wouldn't make sense if I was the only one to break free from the loop. We need everyone from the Special Defense Unit to survive in order to escape it. That includes you. I guess what I'm trying to say is, you don't have to worry. It was just a bad dream. It's going to be okay. You're not going to die, no matter what happens. Because I'm going to protect you. That's a promise, okay? Remember what I said before?
You gotta give him a kiss.
I promised we'd both get out of this. That I'd build us a future where everyone can be happy.
Takumi.
A refreshing evening breeze blew. Sorry about that. Every time Hiriko's hair moved in the wind, I caught a familiar scent of lavender. The smell of lavender. Enveloped in that fragrance, I sat there and waited for her to respond. Eventually, the trails of tears had all but dried from her cheeks. Looking much more like her usual self, she gave a little smile and spoke.
You're right. It's not like me to be so bothered by a dream. Maybe I was just feeling nervous because we're getting closer to day 100.
I nodded.
Forget about all that for now. I've had an idea.
An idea?
Oh? She's probably gonna give him a kiss then?
Our next opportunity to
Or
jump
not.
is day 74. From 12:05 a.m. to 12:35 a.m.
Are they going
You
to
remember, right?
find one of the boxes of calamities and trying to use a ray gun on it? And that would make sense, given the time frame and all that.
Yeah?
I'm going to do something. Here.
Okay. Hiriko pulled a coin out of her pocket. Call heads or tails?
I'm going to toss this coin. And you're going to call heads or tails. Heads is the sun. Tails
Fair
is
enough.
the crescent moon.
Look at that, it's a pretty baller looking coin. I'm guessing it's hard to tell from the shadow on it whether it's yeah, I mean, from the shadow of it, looks like the rim is like pushed down, or whatever you want to call it. So actually up, but as they kind of did on both sides, like the shading, it's really hard to tell. I think they meant to have it all be inside further down.
What happens if I get it right?
How about we go explore the ruins together the day after tomorrow, on day 73?
Why then?
We have a battle tomorrow. They'll come in the morning, but we'll be too tired afterwards.
And if I get it wrong?
Then we won't go. We'll just sit around and do nothing that day.
I was confused. Would change things a bit.
Why are we going out exploring if I get it right? Are you trying to indirectly ask me out?
Try and get it right then.
Don't be so stupid.
So cute.
That's not it at all.
So fucking cute.
Well, I don't really get it, but this coin flip is related to leaping in timelines somehow, right?
Yes, I'll explain everything later.
Why later? Tell me now.
No more questions. Just call it.
Hiriko flipped a coin. It tumbled through the air, landing on the back of her hand. She quickly covered it with her other hand, hiding it from my sight.
What's your guess? Heads or tails?
Head. It was such a pointless question that I felt silly to think about it too seriously. Even if I was wrong, all it meant was that I wouldn't spend the day outside with Hiriko. There's no real risk involved, but I felt a strange stirring in my chest. Was there a fateful choice hiding behind this lighthearted pretense? Was something unforeseen creeping closer? I couldn't help but worry. Instantly, I was conflicted. Logically, there was no real right answer, and yet I couldn't just choose blindly. 2 more timelines will be created based on what I decided here.
Hello? Takumi?
Answer. As Hiriko's urging, I steeled my resolve and gave her my answer. Heads.
Heads.
Or maybe I should call tails. And he will have gotten a moon. Ah well. I gave my decision with confidence. Hiriko moved her hand to reveal what was underneath. Oh no, it was sun. Cool. A sun symbol, which meant...
I did it!
Nice job.
Hiriko was absolutely beaming. Oh, really?
What are you so happy about? Excited to go on a date with me?
It's not a date. We're just exploring ruins.
Too cute!
Sure, whatever you say.
Honestly.
I'd never seen Hiriko like this before. I wasn't sure why, but it made me feel warm inside.
Anyway, tomorrow's the defensive battle. So I'm going to get some sleep. See you around.
Hell yeah. With that, she climbed over the fence and left. I was left on my own, staring at the undying flames in the distance.
Hey! You said you were going to tell me everything!
I spent the night without finding out what the coin toss had to do with our next leap, or about Hiriko's real intentions behind the potential non-date. Huh? It's all campfire again? Do you want me to write and ask them to send the commander? That's not what I meant. Including Veshness, there's only one left, Dal Shah. But he won't show up until day 87. I mean, according to Siri and Nigo.
Yeah.
Indeed. Exactly what we told her. Must I endure the torment of multiplication tables again? Sure. We're graduating in 2-digit numbers, remember? No. Oh, we're graduating to the 2-digit numbers. I'll die a dishonorable death before Amy even gets to me. There's no real reason to do that again this time, right? I'm already used to weaklings talking. Oh, I'm referring to those other than myself, of course. Personally, I love it. We get to Mer losers beginning are begging for their mommies to come save them. Truly wonderful. God. I don't know if that's even worse or not. Wonderful. The mere idea gets my motor. God. Let's let these two wackos do their free thing. The rest of us just ignore the voices. Yeah, this will be a cakewalk if we work together. After all those parties, we're a closer-knit team than ever. Let's show them how strong the Special Defense Unit is now. Aww. Why are you making that face, Nozomi? Oh well, I was just touched by what we get to... And we get to fight together again. All 16 of us. This is the 14th time we've done it. Our 4th time we've done it. I know, but how to put it? I don't really know why, honestly, but it just warms my heart. Zoe wiped the corner of her eye immediately after the alarm sounded.
Intruder alert! Intruder alert! Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds. Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
Okay guys, let's do this. Special Defense Unit, move out!
this? Help me!
Skip the battle.
Oh man, this is so easy! I don't even want to throw up like I usually do.
Not even a little?
I tried dry heaving, but I just coughed up an old scrap of food.
Oh god.
Ew, you puked in your mouth!
Lady Ava, I'm having the time of my life! Verily, Lady Darwin.
Hey, that's my thing. Don't steal my gimmick.
You guys wanna quit the chit-chat? Yeah, it looks like the next wave of enemies are here.
Then we take them out too.
Not like this!
Help me! Wait! Is that really it?
What a letdown!
That was almost too easy.
I almost passed out from boredom.
Fair enough. You're right there, Nozomi.
What are you crying about?
It's nothing. Don't worry about me. I just got overwhelmed all of a sudden.
Well, seeing as we won and all.
Wanna do the thing?
Oh, right, I nodded.
All right. Ready? And go!
Special Defense Unit! Best in the world! Indestructible and undefeated! Never lose! Never yield! Special Defense Unit, fight on!
There's nothing to be afraid of. The path ahead looks as bright as a clear blue sky. Everyone's smiling from ear to ear. In that moment, I could believe that we were truly invincible.
Up and
I finished breakfast and headed for the entrance hall to make good on my plans with Hiriko. Oh, how unusual. You're 10 minutes early.
Huh?
How early did you get here? Really looking forward to our date, huh? Too cute. How many times do I have to tell you it's not a date? She said that again, and I'll rip your head off and gag you with it. Or hand off and gag you with it. Yeah, okay, so where are we going to explore today? How about the mansion on the western outskirts? Oh, neat. Mansion? You know, a big house, a manor, pronounced just like the things we were apparently raised without. Manor. You understand? I understand. It's just not funny. Zip it. Don't talk back, servant. I'm going. Yuriko went on ahead without me. She's in a weird mood. Well, whatever. I murmured to myself and chased after her. I'm here for a story at this point. Whew, finally here.
Oh?
Okay, time to head back. That's all. Huh?
No.
I said time to head back. Turn up your hearing aid. But we just got here. I have any business in this place. Too bad there isn't a typewriter here so we can save. Okay, Resident Evil reference right there. What? The whole point of this was just to go exploring. It didn't matter where we went or what we did. So it really was. I was about to tell her it was exactly like a date, but I stopped myself just in time. Well, let's get going. Or if you're in the mood to hunt some zombies, I guess we can stay. Yeah, another Resident Evil reference right there. We turned around and head straight back to school. We took our time returning to school. As a result, it was already night when we made it back. 10 o'clock already? Can't afford to dawdle. We need to eat dinner and shower before we get out of here. Get out. Oh. Say 73? Wait, hold on. We're going somewhere else? To the PLM?
No.
You forgot already? When's our next time leap window? Takumi? Yeah, 12:05 to 12:35 a.m. Day 74. Oh, so we're going to do that to that lab? Right. Only 4 hours left. More pointless questions if you don't mind. But we only have 30 minutes. What can we possibly do in such a short time?
Oh?
No matter which timeline we jump to, we still only get 3 minutes. You called the coin toss the night before last night, remember? Yeah, I called heads. And it was right. So we went out exploring today. But that means there's a timeline where you called tails. In other words, a timeline where you were wrong. We didn't go anywhere. That's where we're going tonight. To that timeline. That'll be interesting. So we're just going to the other form... The other version timeline? But what for? More people on our side, the better, right? 2 heads are better than 1, and 4 are better than 2. Don't tell me. Oh, you'd better believe it. Going to see ourselves in the wrong guess timeline? Rika nodded and continued.
Oh?
Let's call the version of ourselves in that timeline Takumi 5 and Hiriko 5. They should be waiting for us to arrive right now. If your answer was right, we'd jump timelines. If you were wrong, we'd wait. That's a decision I made before I even tossed the coin. But what do we do when we meet them?
No.
I assume you haven't given up on the stress signal transmitter? Of course not. Chance of everyone's survival goes up if we can get the satellite even one day earlier. Wait, are they going to kill themselves in the other timeline then? That would be interesting, but also not a great plan. Don't you think it would be more efficient if we split into 2 teams to find the Livermore's codes? And that would actually work as well. And they reconvene at some point and get all the info. The teams can meet up later and share codes they've learned. We only have 3 left, so yeah, if we can make that work, we'll get them a lot faster. I see. It all makes sense now. In essence, you did this deliberately, so that history would branch off, right? I needed to make something happen in this timeline that was completely opposite to what happened in that one. So that's why we went on a date today. Yep, and you said it. Yeah, she's ready to punch him. Give me your left hand, please. Why? So I can rip it off and shove it down your throat. Yuriko screamed at me. Her cheeks flushed, scarlet red. It was loud enough that I was worried it would bring the satellite crashing down. The time, 12:04 a.m. Yuriko and I had already put on our suits and configured the machine. This must be my millionth time mentioning this, but remember, we'll only have 30 minutes. I know that. We need to use that time to talk to Takumi 5 and Yuriko 5, right? Yes. So let's not waste time on idle chit-chat. Like what? I don't know. Ask about the weather, maybe? Why would we do that? I was complaining. The clock ticked over to 12:05 a.m. I slammed the red button and jumped onto the platform with Yuriko. Alright, let's go. You jumped to the wrong guest timeline. Immediately standing there was... It must be me and Yuriko from the right guest timeline. Yeah.
Oh.
You're right on time. Hold on. We're gonna take these off. Isn't this plan a little overly complicated?
Oh.
I'm the one over here. Over where? I don't even know who I am anymore. It's me, Yuriko 1. Excuse me, I'm Yuriko 1. Of course you would. You're Yuriko 5. No, you're Yuriko 6. Ugh. So thing's a mess. Put your sleep suits back on. Is this better? Yeah. I've seen your faces now. Let's just move on. We have time for this. Let's get down to business. Still need 3 liver Morse codes, right? Yes. The ones we haven't found yet are Takemaru Ima's and Takumi's and mine. We need to find 3 out of 4 of them. Next time we can jump is 5 days. From 1:30 to 4:30 p.m. on day 79. Takemaru is still alive there. Ima's dead in that box Calamity timeline. I gotta find a different one. Where Takemaru is dead. Or Hiroko and Takumi. They're gonna be a fucking hard one to find. Killing game route. Ooh, actually that one is perfect. So day 79 killing game route. And the box of Calamity. All of the A's on chapter 15. And BAB. Or BAA technically would work too. And that's a Gaku route, right? Nope, side with Hiroko. That one's side with Gaku. Technically a slasher would work, not really actually. Well, not slasher. But you'd still need the Takemaru code. So if they split between the 2 different slasher routes, actually, that would work. ABB and AAB. Well, killing game route and the box Calamity of this side, BAB would work, or BAA. Actually, it probably would have to be a slasher route because I think the mystery route's still locked. So at that time, we need to split up into two groups and check a total of 3 Livermore's codes between us. Question is, which timeline does each team jump to? Actually, a slasher route would make sense since they're running from zombies in one of them. And Gaku saw a separate Takumi in each of those timelines. We started to investigate, or was it Gaku? Yeah, I think it was Gaku. Narrowed it down to 2 most efficient timelines. First up, the serial killer timeline. 6 of our team will be dead by day 79. Ito, Eva, Karara, followed by Moko, Shoma, and lastly Takemaru. Couldn't bring myself to say anything. There was a suffocating pain in my chest. Takumi 5 was probably feeling the same way. He was staring down at his feet somberly. After all, the person who killed those 6 people was evil self. Him, me, us. Don't tell me you're still sulking on that. Excluding Ito, it wasn't really you who murdered them. It was the inevitably caused by the Gi's possession. Haven't we been over this? We really need you to move on. I know that, but at any rate, Takemaru is one of the casualties in serial killer timeline. If we jump there, we'll be able to get the Livermore's code. I didn't really want to do it, but I had no choice. Takumi 5 9-9 silently. Yep, the zombie timeline. Yellow's destination is zombie timeline, right? Yeah, that seems like the most efficient one to visit. By day 79, 9 people are zombified, 5 of whom have been incinerated. Main zombies, will be Moko, Kako, Ima, and Hiriko. And you need Ima and Hiriko's codes. But even if they're zombies, they're still fully dead. They will have lost all their cryptoglobin. The number should show up. We go to that timeline. We'll see Ima and Hiriko. Can we check both their bot codes? With Takumi 5 and my assertion, it was now the Hiriko's turn to appear displeased. Don't seem too happy about this plan. Of course not. What kind of person would be excited to go see their own zombified back? But we don't have any other choice. It's the only timeline where we can get both codes. The Hirikos looked at each other, and each let a sigh, hanging their heads. We continued ironing out the details of our plan. Takumi 5 and Hiriko 5 from the wrong guest timeline will go to serial killer timeline. Hiriko and I from the right guest timeline will go to zombie timeline. Oh, I get to watch Takumi running from zombies. That'll be hilarious. We knew who was going to do what. Allow me to repeat. We leave on day 79. We'll have 3 hours. Not a ton of time to waste considering the trip to and from the school. Report deliver Morse codes to each other the next time the blood space waves surge. And after that, we'll all go back to our home timelines. I think that would be best. We'll jump to our timeline when it's time to meet. Got it. We'll be waiting for you. In exchange, better not show up empty-handed. I could ask you the same of you. You'll pay if you screw this up. Excuse me? How dare you speak to me like that? Okay, girls, let's remain calm. It was past midnight by the time we were done. Our time was almost up. Brooke and I hurriedly set the machine, hit the red button, and jumped onto the platform. Well then, we're counting on you. And we're counting on you. Don't let us down.
Up and at 'em! Get ready for... Prepare to be ready to give your...
I have our egg breakfast in the cafeteria. And I turned to my room, holding back yawns. Last night after Hiroko and I got back to our home timeline, I crawled into bed and immediately dozed off. We're going to talk about our jump on day 79 this evening. But since it was past 2 in the morning, by the time we were back, I was still sleep deprived. I had felt kind of fuzzy. I tried to shake off the fog in my brain. Okay, time to get going. I mumbled to myself and I started my usual rounds. I might as well toss this at Ito. Might as well just go down the line of items with Ito. It's gonna be hard to spend time with him anyway.
This could actually be pretty useful.
Did I give that to you already? Yes, I did.
I suppose I'll take it.
Now, our day 79. Leap It is really going to be something, right? I'm going to have to look at the numbers on the backs of the emo zombie and your zombie. I know you know already, but zombies are berserkers, devoid of all reason. They're usually strong on top of that, unusually strong on top of that. How are we going to get these codes? Are you asking this? Why are you asking this now? You don't okayed us to go to the zombie timeline. I guess so, but I assumed you had some kind of plan up your sleeve. Oh no, I've got no plan at all. Can you at least try to sound ashamed? Well then, that settles it. I don't think we can come up with a plan alone. We're going to have to ask someone for help.
Huh?
Somebody? Who?
Oh.
There's only one person we can count on at a time like this. Ito? You mean? Oh no, Tsubasa, right. Makes sense. I see. So on the top secret mission, you need to be able to see the backs of some kind of monsters wearing clothes? Fair enough. Yes, they're incredibly vicious, so it's hard to get near them. What kind of mission is this? Can't even imagine what kind of monster wears clothes. It's top secret, so we can't tell you any more than that.
Oh.
But everyone's life depends on it. Tsubasa crossed her arms and thought for a while. Okay, I can trust you for so I'll help. Does that mean leave it to me? I'll make a useful device that will help you on your mission. Yuriko and I looked at each other with a smile, but it's going to take some time. A few days at least. Until then, keep quiet and hold tight, okay? Sure. Thank you, Tsubasa. What you gonna make? Day 75, 76, 77, day 78, or day before. Tsubasa told us to keep quiet and hold tight. It's exactly what we did for 3 days. But today was day 78. Our next opportunity to leap would be tomorrow. With the useful device Tsubasa was working on, you ready by then? Feeling impatient, I agonized in my room. I should go ask her. I considered it, but it didn't seem like that would help move things along any. Just had to be patient and wait for Tsubasa to finish. Being around like this felt like a waste of time though. Being around seemed like a good idea, only to distract me from my anxiety. I decided to head off my usual rounds. Oh, I think there's a kaleidoscope, Ito. You like kaleidoscopes?
I suppose I'll take it.
Milk bottle lids.
I suppose I'll take.
Takumi, it's ready!
Oh, hell yeah. It was shortly after dinner when Tsubasa came thundering over to my room with a big grin on her face. Really? Why will I? And we have to tell Yuriko. So where's this device? Here, 1 second. Tsubasa walked further into the room and brought something out. And then... ta-da! X-ray goggles. Ooh, neat. She held them out so proudly.
Huh?
X-ray goggles? Just like the name suggests, put these on, you can see right through people's clothes. Oh, please don't tell me you're not giving it to Takumi. Yuriko snatches it. So these can see the monster's backs? Easily. You just need to be within 10 feet of them. Oh, neat. 10 feet. Oh, also, an instant camera feature as a little bonus. Hell yeah. Just push this button on the side, and image will be taken through the goggles. I'll develop the print and print the photo right there. It'll develop and print the photo right there and then. Nope, you take some goggles from Tsubasa. Is he gonna get punched? I think he's gonna get punched. Sounds cool. Let's give it a try. I was just about to put them on when Yuriko smacked me with all her might. Right. Yep. Yep. That's what I figured. Ow. What was that for? Well, you're going to try that out with 2 girls in the room. Being the only guy. Get a clue, you filthy pervert. What a pig. He was trying to see us naked. No, I wasn't. I desperately fumbled for an excuse. The 2 of them were glaring at me with such contempt I thought I might wither away on the spot. Anyway, I'll be holding on to these. Gaku got his hands on them, yeah. We'd all be in trouble. Too true. There goes snatch the goggles out of my hands. Honestly, it wasn't that easy for me to let go of them. Of course.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 79th day of active service. Prepare to spend another day enduring the... Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the
The afternoon rolled around. After a quick break for lunch, Yuriko and I made our way to the lab. I already had my leap suit on. The machine was all set up. 1:29 p.m. 1 minute left until we could jump. Brought the X-ray goggle. You brought the X-ray goggles, right?
No.
How could I forget? I have them right in my suit. Here, my suit. We have 3 hours left. We have 3 hours this time. That should be more than enough. All we have to do is look at the backs of Zombie Ima and Zombie Yuriko. Don't make it sound so simple. I'll be the one wearing the goggles after all.
Huh?
Huh? You?
No.
Of course. Why? I don't want you to see me naked. That goes for zombie meat. Yeah, fair. Despite how harmless you look, you're the closest degenerate. The closet degenerate. It's honestly creepy. At least Gaku has a decency to embrace it. I wasn't planning to do anything like that. While we were bickering, the time leap arrived. Time leap arrived. Yuriko hit the button and hopped onto the platform. I was right behind her. Here goes. I have a question. Do you know why I'm not wearing my leap suit? Because you can't wear the extra goggles with the helmet on, right? Exactly. So, what about you? Why did you take yours off? It's lighter and easier to move this way. Survivors in this timeline should be pulled up in the garage. I fear of a zombie attack. We won't come out today, so even if our faces aren't covered, we won't have to worry about being seen. Are you sure about that? Yeah, I'm sure. Doesn't actually even matter. Just to be sure, safe. Let's keep our class hour active. In the event we do get attacked by a zombie, we'll be better protected that way. Very well. Now then, where are all the zombies? If we just walk around for a while, they'll come attack us eventually. Are we supposed to see them from behind anyways? Or that way? Zombies are sensitive to sound. We'll need to be silent. We need to silently sneak up on them. Be within 10 feet, right? That's the limit of the goggles range. Come on, that's right. Dance around in front of the garage. Zombie Kako. Yep, Zombie Kako. We need to run. Shambling towards us. Moko. Yep. Now zombie Moko. Retreat. Oh, Kako disappeared off somewhere. Looks like we lost them. Keep it down. Look, over there. There's Ima. It's zombie Ima. My voice dropped to a whisper. He's just standing there. I don't think he knows he's noticed us yet. Now's your chance, Yuriko. You can do it. Why is he yelling? Why me? I'll do it instead if you want. That's 100 times worse. Then, fine, just hold on. Yuriko circled behind his zombie emo, took a deep breath and began. Took a few cautious steps, getting closer and closer to him. It was going well. Nothing changed about Emo's demeanor. Finally, Yuriko stopped 10 feet away from Emo, put on the goggles and looked at his back, and then... How'd it go? Went off without a hitch. Got a clear view of his liver Morse code. What was it? In response to my question, Yuriko showed me a photo, a picture taken by the camera in the goggles. 1. No doubt about it, Emo's liver Morse code is 1. Way to go, Yuriko. You did it. How annoying. What'd I say? I don't like getting compliments by my servant. Compliment by a servant. She may have said that, but that slight smile on her face betrayed her. Next up is Zombie Yuriko. I'd rather not see her, but what choice do I have? Let's look for her. We wander around the second and third floors in search of Yuriko's zombified counterpart, but there was no trace of her. We gave up and returned to the first floor hallway. Oh look, we spotted her the moment we came down the stairs. There she is, Zombie Yuriko. How depressing. Looking at myself literally decaying is even worse than looking in the mirror on a morning of a terrible hangover. Fair enough. A hangover? Well, I imagine it. I mean, I wouldn't know. We're in a bad position. She has her back to the wall. Won't be able to see her liver Morse code until she moves. Why don't we wait here a while? She might wander off. No. Time's running out. We have to do something now. Like what? No other option. I'll act as a decoy and lure her away. While I'm doing that, you look at her back. What? I'm not going to let you walk into danger alone. Come on, let's do this. Hey, over here, zombie. Well, she's hiding behind the wall. Cafeteria, now a staircase. I turned and bolted away. At full speed, Zombie Yuriko came lumbering after me. Behind her was the still living Yuriko 1, more than 10 feet away. She was running frantically, but couldn't get any closer to Zombie Yuriko. She wouldn't be able to use the X-ray goggles unless she closed the gap. Only one thing left to do, my last resort. Came sliding and skidding to a sudden halt, and turned around, grappling with Zombie Yuriko as she charged me. I felt something hard against my back. She had knocked me over. Zombie Yuriko's hideous, decaying face was right in front of me. She was baring her teeth, trying to bite down on my throat. If I was in trouble, it would only be a matter of time before I got bitten. But then...
Yuriko!
Fair enough. The fire extinguisher! Thanks, you saved my life.
No.
Don't thank me. A servant should know their place. Try saying then. Don't say anything. Reckless behavior allowed me to see the code. So let's call it even. What was it?
Oh?
Take a look. 4. Yes, 4. That's an unlucky number back home in the complex, right? Said that represents death. Strangely fitting that we'd find that on a member of the living dead. Fair enough. Anyway, we've met our quota. As long as the wrong guest timeline team can get Takemaru's code, we'll have a full set. That'll be all the Livermore's codes we need. You think they'll pull it off? I don't just think so. I'm sure of it.
Oh.
They're us, after all. Our leap window was going to close soon. Yurika and I nodded at each other, made a mad dash for the wall of fire. Oh.
What?
I grabbed breakfast and went back to my room. I needed to talk to Hiriko before our next parallel leap. But we were going to meet up after nightfall as usual. In the meantime, I set off to do my usual rounds. Hey, here we go. If you have time to gallivant around school like this, you have time to train. We are first to die on the battlefield. What's you don't have to say about pre-shell?
This could actually be pretty useful.
Gold bars. Sure. See what he says.
I suppose I'll take it.
Did you check the device?
Yeah. It looks like the blood space waves peak again on day 84.
Oh. That's not great. It's when the wrong guest timeline's version of us will come here, right? Yes, but we'll only have 15 minutes. The window is from 11 to 11:15 p.m. That should be plenty. All we need to do is tell each other to deliver Morse codes.
Oh.
As long as you refrain from unnecessary chit-chat. That's rich coming from you. Excuse me? Nothing. Yuriko let out a huff before she continued. Whatever. More importantly, why don't we check the distress signals transmitter in the room in the basement one more time?
Huh?
Alright. Suppose it couldn't hurt. looks fine to me. Nothing out of the ordinary here.
Huh?
You just need to put the codes in the device over there. That's right. 9 codes out of 10 from Team 1. If they're right, we'll send a stress signal to your official satellite. And then a rescue craft will come to the school.
Oh.
Maximum cargo of the rescue craft is 2 tons. Enough for all 16 of us. Then we'll be able to escape the satellite without leaving anyone behind. Have you noticed how all the Livermore's codes were found? So far are only 1 digit. Yeah. Tsubasa's 2. Io's 8, Gaku's 0, Kaku's 9, Shoma's 3, Tsurumi's 5, and 1 was found yesterday on Ima's, and 4 was on Hiriko. Everyone has a different number. 28093514. That would leave 6 and 7 for someone. I would assume Takemaru's 6, while Takumi's 7. What are you getting at? I was wondering, Livermore's codes are unique numbers assigned to each of us. You mean there are no duplicates? Not sure, but if that were the case, Takemaru would be 6 or 7, right? Hiriko smiled devilishly. No, wait, don't tell me you're just going to guess. Hey, slow down. There's no guarantee you'll be 6 or 7. Even if it is one of those, if we put the wrong one in...
Poison gas will come out of those tanks over there.
Dissolving everything.
It's a terrifying toxic gas, capable of melting any object into a soupy mess. Sere and Nigo said that gas masks or protective clothing won't do anything to stop it.
Right. We better not. Don't freak me out like that. Let's just wait patiently for day 84. Then the wrong guest timeline will tell us Takemaru's number. Yes, we better just have a holdout for 4 days. After that, we'll be able to leave. Hiriko looked up at the night sky. Shining silver artificial satellite hung in the void of space.
If we can just get there, we won't have to fight anymore.
In doing so, no one would die, and we'd break free of the time loop. Thinking about it made my chest grow hot. My impulse was thundering in my veins. But beside me, Hiriko didn't look happy at all. Maybe she was still worried about the dream she had.
Everyone except me. I must have died somehow. I'm going to be trapped here forever.
Well then, good night. With those forlorn words, Hugo returned to her room. The one thing she left behind was a sweet scent of lavender. About Dalsha? Oh, maybe not.
Get.
I couldn't sit still all day. It was day 84. Alright, Dalsha was 87. It would be a fateful day for Hiriko and me. No, for a whole special defense unit. When the clock struck 11 p.m., the wrong guest timeline team would jump here. Once they told us Takamaru's liver Morse code, we'd have everything we needed. I paced around my room, unable to settle down. I knew I'd never relax like this. I'll go check on everyone. It'll calm me down. And so I went off on my usual rounds. Where's a dumbbell? There we go. Hey, Doremi. Catch. Of course you wouldn't want that. So that's a reaction for that, though. A dumb curiosity. Exercise machine. Really? What do you think?
Not sure what to think.
What's going on? Where are those two? It's right 11:10 p.m. I only have 5 minutes left to leap here and back. You don't need to tell me that. This must be your fault. What? Must be Darling in that timeline. How would you know? You're always being a nuisance.
Hey!
Hey! I was just about to retort when they showed up. Sorry we're late. So probably was Takumi. What are you doing? You ran into some trouble because of Takumi. I'll get the wrong idea if you say that. You were the cause of the delay, weren't you? Well, I can't argue that, but still. I see, I told you. Hiriko looked at me smugly. I ground my teeth together. We don't have time for this. We need to exchange information. Wrongest timeline duo nodded and swiftly stepped down from the platform. You'll go first. Ima's code is 1. Hiriko's code is 4. That's 1 and 4. Okay, now we have all the numbers. Thanks, guys. You did very well. Even more so considering you had to get them off the backs of zombies. Pulled it off thanks to some goggles Tsubasa made for us. Enough chatter. What about us? Stop celebrating. Tell us the code you found. Got it. Cover Takamaru's card. 6 was... Oh, no, 7. I was wrong. I thought it would be 6. 7, huh? Lucky number 7. And here I thought Takumi would be 7. Being lucky and all, but... Took a few seconds for the joy to set in. As soon as it did, Hiroko and I turned to each other and shouted, I've got all the codes we needed. Thank you, you two. Or should I say us? I think we could do it. Took the words right out of our mouths. You've been a huge help. Thank you, truly. Let me thank us. You need to get back quickly. Yeah, you're right. Good luck, you two. Two of them dashed to the console and quickly set up the machine. Except it failed because... And they're a minute late. It's 11:16 p.m. The pair from the other timeline stood stunned. Hiroko and I spoke, looking at them with sympathetic gazes. I'm sorry to say. Looks like the window has closed. No. It can't be. The stranded pair stood there, with their helmets still on. I couldn't see their faces, but judging from their slumped shoulders, they looked painfully dejected. It took a while before the two of them quietly raised their heads. Well, there's no point in getting depressed about it. Let's have to change our mindset. Sorry, guys. We should have exchanged info faster. You don't need to apologize. We're the ones who were late. Although, Kumi is the one responsible for that. Stop making it sound like it was all my doing. Looks like you two will have to stay in our timeline until the blood space waves rise again. When will that be? Let's find out. Good. It's sooner than I thought. Day after tomorrow? Day 6. 8 to 11 a.m. We have 3 hours, plenty of time. Even if someone shows up late. What's that supposed to mean? I'm not sure what happened between you two, but we should try and get along. Yeah, we're going to be stuck here together for another 32 hours. After all, right here. Sorry, but there's no way we can take you to school. That makes sense. I'd say the same thing if I were in your shoes. Our shoes. I don't believe this. We're bringing you some food tomorrow morning. I'm really sorry about this. It's fine, don't worry. Well then. We thanked them again for Livermore's code, and with great reluctance, left them behind in the lab. We have all the codes we need. It's hard to get in the mood to celebrate. Yeah, I'm worried about the us too. I'd like to boot up the distress signal transmitter right now, but be a little awkward. Can't just leave them here while we escape. We'll also need to explain things to everyone. At least to some extent. They won't understand what's happening if a rescue craft suddenly shows up. That meant our plans for the transmitter were on hold for now. Feeling frustrated, we went back to our rooms. This morning, Eric and I woke up early and went to visit the lab.
Oh.
Sorry to keep you waiting. We brought you some food. Put it in the cabinet over there. Thanks, we appreciate it.
Oh.
Should I make you go out of your way?
Oh.
By the way, we have something we'd like to discuss with you. You were worried about that? You have no reason to refuse. Are you sure? Yeah, don't worry about us. Just go ahead and boot up the transmitter when you get back. We will get back to our timeline tomorrow. Back to our timeline tomorrow anyway. And then we'll be calling the rescue craft just like you. No need to spare our feelings.
Oh.
Good, you agree? You're me. So, you know exactly how I was going to respond, didn't you? Hunch? This is goodbye then. Well, I wish you the best of luck. You're not going to enter the code wrong, are you? I'll be fine.
Oh.
Are you sure about that? Just what kind of guy do you think you take me for? A slow-witted, careless servant. Right. What are you laughing about? They're talking about you too. Yeah, right. Erika 1 and 5 laughed, amused. Kumi 5 and myself awkwardly avoided looking at each other. Alright. You two take care. We'll be praying that all of you over there will make it safely to Day 100. Hirko 1 and I gave firmer handshakes to our counterparts, then left them with a thumbs up for good luck. It was about time for breakfast when we got back to school. We dispelled our class armor and changed back into our regular clothes. The others should be in the cafeteria around this time. Can you go explain the plan to them?
Huh?
What about you? I'll go to war room and distract Siri and Nigo. There's no way they'll agree to let us call for the rescue. You're not wrong about that. If they catch wind about what we're trying to do, it'll be a mess. Good luck then. Hirko dashed away from the school into the school. After watching her leave, I head to the cafeteria. You gotta be shitting me. I'm shocked. To very core. A distress signal transmitter?
Huh?
I can't believe a device like that was in the basement. Is it really true? Of course it is. Come on. Seeing is believing. The moment everyone laid eyes on the machine in the hidden room, they were lost for words. A few moments later, Kiriko showed up. Don't worry about Siri and Ego. The two of them are busy trying to break down an astronomically long number into its prime factors. Oh God. I told him it was encrypted, top secret enemy information. It won't notice anything for a while. We seemed to hear a word she was saying. You're frozen in place, staring at the transmitter. Please forgive a subhuman substance sucker like me for asking, but how did you and Hiriko find out about this machine? Well, we stumbled on it while exploring the school. It happened a couple days ago. How do you find what it was for? And how to use it? We got a manual to display on a central monitor. Described everything. I understand what Mr. Sumino told us correctly. The mysterious numbers are assigned to the 10 of us who were originally from this school. And if we input the 9 other numbers, those numbers, we can send the stress signal. They explain the Livermore's codes fully. If I had, I'd have to explain parallel leaping too. So, you already know these numbers? And let's pop them in and summon the rescue craft. Yeah, okay. I slowly made my way to the transmitter. Everyone stood behind me, practically surrounding me. I let a big sigh and cautiously entered the codes. Eventually, after entering 8 digits, I took my hand off the keypad. There's just one left now, correct? Hiriko being number 4. And Takumi being number 6. Takumi and Hiriko's slots are still blank. Which one do you guys know? Hiriko's. You see how I already have hers selected? You need to press enter or some kind of confirmation button when you're done? No. Once you enter the last number, the system should automatically detect it. And if all 9 numbers are correct, the distress signal will be sent. That's right. But if it's wrong, poison gas will come out of those tanks over there, and everyone will become all soupy. Silence filled the air. I could hear everyone's breath hitch. You guys need to be here? Yeah, you could wait upstairs. Are you out of your goddamn mind? We're friends. Yeah, if we die together. I don't feel so good. Yo, I'm having a ball. It's a real killing game now. See, Takumi? Everyone's on the same page. Good, Takumi. I looked at everyone, gave a firm nod, then turned to terminal again. Ito 8, Takemaru 7, Gaku 0, Shoma 3, Imo 1, Dorumi 5, Tsubasa 2, and Kaku 9. Kaku 9. Okay. All the other numbers were right so far. Just one left. Unlucky number 4. As ominous as it was definitely Hiriko's Livermore's code. All I had to do was press the final button.
Show a little confidence, Takumi.
You don't have to worry.
We're right here with you.
Does he though?
Here goes.
I reach out to the keypad. With a trembling finger, I hovered over the 4 key. Oh, it is a decision. Kakuji could have given the wrong numbers though. Let's see what happens. I mean, there is also the possibility that they gave the wrong number for Takemaru. So, who knows? I pressed it. The very next second, yep. Fair enough. Got blown the fuck up. Cammy destroyed. So that's gonna be a no. How will this go? What's happened? Takumi? Hold on a minute. I pull my hand away from the keypad. What is it? Can't just tell us to hold on with no further explanation. Just have a bad feeling about this. Bad feeling? Oh, I get it. You lost your nerve, didn't you? Oh, you're better than that, man. Here, tell me the number. I'll smash it in myself. I hadn't said the final number out loud yet. No one other than me and Hiriko knew it was 4. Spit out, asshole. Told you to tell me. Hiriko, you know the number 2, right? You can tell us. Hiriko held her tongue. Maybe she knew what I was feeling. Then, I'll just put in any random number. You can't do that, Mr. Yakushiji. Tax gas will be released if you put in the wrong one. Why are you guys all chickening out? Finally, we can finally call for rescue. What the hell are you hesitating for? Takemaru stomped his foot angrily on the ground. Takumi, can you at least tell us why you're hesitating? A groan crawled out of the depths of my throat. I tried to swallow it back before answering. Sorry. I can't explain it very well, but I can't activate this transmitter. I don't know why. I can just feel it. What? Seriously?
Huh?
Unbelievable. Not to me. I know what it's like having visions. Visions? That's right. Kaku's words gave me an idea. The next day, the blood space wave surge would be tomorrow, day 86, between 8 and 11 a.m. in the morning. If we parallel leap then, we'd be able to know an unknowable branch of history. Not exactly a vision, but enough to prove my point. It was worth a try anyway. Might be able to prove it. Prove it? Prove what? Prove that I just made the right decision. Takumi? Are you out of your...
Hey!
Enough, Hiriko. I know what I'm doing. Anyway, guys. I just need you to wait until tomorrow morning. Please? For me? I lowered my head as I pleaded with them. Everyone looked at each other with troubled faces. Alright. If that's what you think is best, Captain. Was this already at that point? Yeah, they were all alive still at that point. And they stated they were told about everything. Were they told about it at this point though? No, I don't think so. Or maybe. No. That's when he jumped into the other timeline. Right. So this event sets off the whole why they can't go to the other timeline thing. Alright, that's what you think is best, Captain. Tomorrow morning, you better have your proof ready by then. Alright. Are all of you okay with that? The others reluctantly nodded, in spite of how unwilling they looked.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. Make sure you get some serious...
Shortly after the nighttime announcement, Hiriko came to my room. I don't have to ask you to know what you're planning to do tomorrow. Are you really going to bring everyone with you?
Huh?
I am. If they learn about paraleaping then, I know, we'll have to explain everything we've been through in the other timelines. But I'll figure something out. As long as I don't mention the loop, it should be fine, right?
Oh.
You think you can handle that? I have no idea.
Oh.
I need you to be sure. I've told you 100 times, if you tell them the truth, we're guaranteeing to have the worst possible outcome. So what do you want me to do?
Hey!
I have no other choice if I want to convince them that machine is dangerous. I know it's dangerous anyway. You never even pressed that final 4. Well, fine. Just remember, keep the loop a secret. Stick to that, if nothing else. You'll be fine, trust me. Alright, so all in your hands now. Yuriko gave me a sharp glare before quietly exiting my room. It was 7:55 a.m. Yuriko and I brought everyone to the lab. Hey, are you sure about this, dude? Our school's unprotected right now.
Huh?
Next enemy attack isn't until tomorrow. Day 87. We don't need to worry. Siri and Nigo know about this? Two of them are still deep in the prime factorization trenches. They're allocating every last bit of their processing power into it. So I doubt they even notice we're gone. It's only a matter of time until they do. Not sorry. Not that I know what we were about to do. And could you all wait here for just a second? We have to get things ready. Yuriko and I went ahead into the lab. What are you guys doing here? How about the rescue craft? Do you call it yet? It's complicated. We decided not to use a stress signal transmitter. Why not? Can't really explain. I just had this weird feeling. It was like something horrible was going to happen, so I stopped entering the code. I don't understand. Neither do I. There we go. Anyway, Takumi, Yuriko, listen closely. You shouldn't use the transmitter when you get back. Consider that my advice, or maybe a warning. AM came around as we were talking. So, I'm not sure I follow, but I'll keep your warning in mind. Anyway, we need to get going. Yeah. We're wishing you good luck out there. You guys be careful too. We'll be praying that all of you over there will make it safely to day 100. Yeah, for sure. Wait, we had this exact conversation yesterday. Yuriko 5 made her way to the platform. Takumi 5 hit the button and followed right after. Seeing you. Yuriko 1 and I nodded, giving them a thumbs up as they left. Sorry for the wait, we're ready. Come in, we'll show you around. Yo, what's all this dorky ass researcher looking shit? It's not researchy looking, as you put it. An actual research facility. Kumi and Hiro call it the lab. How come you know that? Oh, little birdie told me. The lab, huh? Sounds futuristic. Euphemistic? I knew Hiriko and Takumi were up to no good here. I said futuristic. You'll allow me to snivel. A sniveling, stinking slime bucket. To ask a question. What kind of research is this lab for? I'll explain later. For now, save your questions, come with us. That's a pretty big ask. Where are we going? There's only one door in here. And it's the one we came in through. Like I said, save your questions, it'll all make sense soon. We looked at each other in silence. Brushing off their confusion, Hiriko and I headed to the lockers. We opened them up and counted the leap suits lined up inside. 2, 3. We have 17 in total. Oh, really? More than the group. We could stick Shion in one of them too then. There's 16 of us, so we'll have plenty. Can you guys come over here for a sec? These are called leap suits. We need you all to put them on. Okay, everything's ready. Finished preparing the machine while everyone else was putting on their suits. I motioned everyone to get into position. 15 people crowd together on the cramped circular platform. I pressed the red button on the console and leapt into the crowd. Alright, let's go. We successfully made the leap. We took off our leap suits and stepped outside. Yeah! Jimmy, are you messing with us, bro? The lab looks exactly the same, so it does everything else. All we did was enter and leave a shady laboratory. What purpose did this serve? Just be patient, come with me. Going back to school. The school? You want us to go back now? I didn't answer, I just started walking. Soon after I heard the footsteps of the others following. I kept walking for some time. And finally, in this distance, there's no sign of school because blown to pieces.
Yo, what the hell?
Yeah. Ooh, it's a crater.
What's going on?
The Academy.
Early vaporized.
It's not just the Academy.
The entire area! It's all been blown to pieces!
But why?
How?
Isn't it obvious? Enemies must have attacked.
Nope.
No, that's not it. It's not? I'm Not sure how to explain it. First of all, we're not looking at the ruins of our school here. Our school is still fine. Don't worry about that.
Well, then where are we?
Parallel world.
Remember how I didn't enter the last digit in the distress signal transmitter yesterday? Well, there's an alternate timeline where I did punch it in. That's where we are now. A parallel world where I entered the code.
Well, everybody was completely taken aback. I could practically see questions marks flying above their heads. Including Egido and Hiriko, of course. Were very familiar with the whole idea.
So if you'd entered that last digit yesterday, this is how things would have ended up.
Yup.
The very idea that we could request rescue was a lie from the start. I don't know the reason why. But one thing's certain. Even if all of the numbers were correct, the system was designed to set off a massive explosion.
God.
Wait, can you explain this timeline stuff a little more?
What does it have to do with the device in the lab?
All kinds of questions started rolling in. I cut them off.
I'll explain when we get back. We have a limited amount of time to return to our timeline. Now, come on, let's get going.
Back at the lab, we put our leap suits back on. There were still 17 there, just like how we left them. Hiriko put on one of the last two suits, and everybody was dressed. Okay, that's everyone. And just like before, I got everyone onto the platform. You're fine. And then, let's head back. The leap was complete. We took off our leap suits and stepped outside of the lab. It was only then that I noticed something wasn't right.
Hiriko? What's wrong?
Hiriko had her hand against the wall. Even with that, it seemed like she couldn't support herself. Her legs seemed unsteady. Leap damage?
Are you not feeling well?
No, I'm fine. Just a little tired, I guess.
Hey! Takumi? Hiroko? Knock that off!
Don't tell me you're trying to make out at a time like this!
That's not it.
I knew you were using this place as your little love shack! Get out of there right now!
Ugh, this is so draining. Takumi, you go on ahead. I'll be right behind you.
Are you really okay?
How many times do I have to tell you? A servant's not supposed to act like he knows what's good for his master.
Isn't that exactly what they're supposed to do?
Right.
Shut up. Just go already.
I did as I was told and joined everyone else, glancing back a couple of times before finally leaving. Took a while for Hiriko to show up.
Huh.
Pardon the wait. Well then, let's get going. Back to school, back to where we belong. Everybody, look. It's there. The school's still standing. Everything's just like we left it. What did I tell you? But you still haven't explained anything. That's right. Can you explain it slowly and clearly so that even a brain-dead moron like me can follow? Isn't it time you told us what's going on, Takumi? Mistress Hiriko, tell us. Okay.
Oh.
Going to be a long story, so bear with us. Hiriko and I told everyone about the timelines and parallel leaping. We told them everything, including why we kept it all a secret. Of course, the one thing we kept back was the matter of the time loop. Glossed over that and secretly revealed only what we were able to. It took a long time for the others to accept what we were saying. By the time they were finally out of questions, the sun had already set. My head hurts after all that information, but it's fine. It all makes sense now. Basically went to another timeline where we entered the last number into the transmitter. We actually done that yesterday. If we'd actually done that yesterday, we wouldn't be alive right now. Thank goodness we didn't enter the code. Kumi, you made the right choice. We're trying to force him to do it. So were you, Lady Karara. But why did it explode? Did that timeline Takumi get the number wrong? Impossible. I'm certain all the codes were correct. Even if he got them wrong, I imagine it would cause an explosion on that scale. All Manny mentioned was toxic gas. But then, why? Why explode? I don't know. I didn't say anything for sure. It's that there wasn't poison gas in the tanks in the basement. Right? Those tanks were more likely filled with some kind of liquid explosive. As for what set it off, Rico shook her head listlessly. At least now, we all know that about timelines and parallel leaping. Rico, Takumi, you've leapt timelines multiple times, right? So jelly. Yeah, I'll visit other timelines too. Sorry, but no.
Oh.
I think we'd best avoid that. Huh? Why? There's no happier timeline than this one. Here now, all 16 of us are still alive. Same can't be said of the other timelines. Someone is always dead. Either casualties of defensive battles, or killed by one of us. No way. You're kidding. So please, don't even think about sneaking off to other timelines. We need to stay in this one and keep everyone alive. It will lead us to the best possible outcome. After hearing our earnest protests, everyone firmly nodded in agreement. After our venture, we all grabbed a light dinner in the cafeteria. Siri and Nigo showed up shortly afterwards. Kizuhara, just what are you trying to pull? That massive figure is impossible for us to prime factorize. Must have seemed that way. It was a red herring. There's no need to solve it, so you may as well forget about it now. Say what? I thought so hard I gave myself a fever. Our two COs waved their arms around and pouted. Everyone desperately held back laughter, watching them out of the corner of their eyes. Oh, I gotta use the bathroom. Give me a minute. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. And Sammy's here trying to look for an opportunity to sit on my lap and get all my attention. But I don't really have the time and stuff. There he goes. Day 87. The battle with Del Shaw. Early in the morning, Hiriko asked me to meet with her in the classroom on the first floor.
Huh?
What do you want to talk about? Enemy will attack today. I have two things I want to tell you before we fight them. What are they? First, the commander coming today will be Del Shaw. As I'm sure you know, Del Shaw is a powerful foe. So much so that we have no chance of winning in a fair fight. But there's a way to weaken his power. You remember Zan Shin? Commander with the power to absorb living organisms? Yes. You said that the first time you beat her, you used poison created by Yagamu. It was some kind of bioweapon created by analyzing enemy DNA, right? We'll work on Del Shaw as well, however. I haven't given Siri and Nigo any piece of information yet. Really? Why? Didn't think I needed to. You should have as a countermeasure. We're supposed to have left for the satellite on day 85, remember? We're going to activate the transmitter called the rescue. In the end, the rescue plan was a complete fabrication, so thankfully he didn't enter that final four. At any rate, I didn't imagine that we'd still be around to have to fight Del Shaw today. I just said something yesterday. We didn't have time, and also, Hiriko stopped herself, putting her hand against her forehead. She didn't look well. Could be. Deep damage? Are you still feeling sick after yesterday? Is that why you didn't have time to tell me them? No. Come on. That's obviously it. Go back to your room and rest. I'll be able to fight in your shop. I'm fine. Anyway, that was the first thing I had to tell you. What's the second? It's about you. Huh? Don't lay your guard down in the battle today. Even if Del Shaw detransforms, he'll seize an opening and kill you. Kill me? Strictly speaking, he'll just behead you. Oh well, in that case, I have nothing to worry about. Are you kidding me? This is a serious matter. In the timeline I know of, you get revived immediately after. Doesn't mean the same thing will happen in this one, so be careful. Keep your guard up, even if it seems like he's relaxed, understood? I wrapped up my conversation with Hiriko and we headed for the schoolyard. Everybody else was already there. Shimino, Shizuhara, you're tardy. Were you making babies again? Of course. Oh, for the love of murder. How many babies is that? This now? You guys after 6 doubles. I wasn't even in the mood to retort, so I just ignored them. We've already finished our briefing. Not that we had much to talk about. Barely have any information this time. Heard that Del Shah would be coming alone. And that he's a very powerful foe. And that was about it. Forget that the defense system doesn't recognize him, so your alarm won't go off. That's why we had you all come out to schoolyard to do a visual check of 4 enemies. I looked at Hiriko, she nodded in silence. Probably given all of that info to Siri Needle in advance. Speak up with a fucking devil. Look who just showed up. Everyone looked into the distance where an imposing figure was standing.
God of the planet, hear my plea and lend me thy strength. Blood of my bond, release! I'm an old-fashioned man. I need to fight someone to understand what they're about. Come, take up your arms. Show me just who you really are.
Alright. Hiriko suddenly lurched forward. She looked awfully pale. Even her eyes looked hollow. Like she might collapse any second.
Huh?
Okay? This is why I told you to rest up. Insolent servant. Worry about yourself. Here we go. Okay, everyone. Here we go. Let's give our guests a warm welcome. At Hiriko's signal, everyone pulled out their infusers. Battle start.
I have less memory than a floppy disk, so maybe I'm mistaken, but doesn't this Del Shah look like the very first commander we fought?
He's practically the spitting image. The two of them could do a mirror spot.
Daramy, you know about mirror spots?
Stop your idle chatter and fight me. I have something important to do today. I don't have time to waste talking to you.
Oh, what's that?
Then why'd you even come here?
I'm not here because I want to be. Enough. Let us begin. First, I want you to show me your strength.
Oh, cool. If you do that.
That's all. What a disappointment. I expected more.
What's with this geriatric monster? I heard he was tough, but this is ridiculous.
He's tougher than a stretchy udon noodle. No, tougher than raw spaghetti.
Damn it! What do we do?
It's all right. Leave it to me. Shion! I'll do something about him with my ability.
No, Shion! I forbid you from doing this!
Your prime directive is to build up energy for the final attack! You can't waste it!
Waste it? How can you call protecting my friends a waste?
Right.
I'm going to fight, no matter what anyone says. Remember what Takumi said about me?
Shion is as much a part of the Special Defense Unit as any of us. He's our 17th member. If he dies, we all die. If we die, he dies. Our destinies are intertwined. He's one of us, an important comrade.
The same goes for everyone else. Because they accepted me as one of them. It makes me so happy. Happy enough to cry. I want to return that sentiment. I want to fight. For all of them!
Shion.
Shion.
One after another, everyone cried out his name with tear-choked voices.
Fine! If you feel that strongly.
Mr. Shion, don't overdo it, okay?
Are you quite done yet?
All right, Shion. Take it away. Yeah, got it.
Huh? Why did he de-transform?
I told you, I have something to do.
What could possibly be that important?
Your mother.
Do you wish to know?
Oh, yeah.
Be careful, Takumi.
Delsha disappeared from view. He was coming right at me, almost too fast to see. But I'd already started to move. I kicked off the ground and leapt to the side. I was a hair's breadth away from losing my head. I wouldn't have made it if it hadn't been for Hiriko's warning this morning. Delsha's blade grazed my neck and swung behind me.
A respectable dodge. It's almost like you knew what I was going to do.
Mm-hmm.
But you won't be so lucky next time. I've seen all you have to offer. The same goes for your allies. The next time I come, I'll snuff out your lives with all the strength I have.
Neat.
Farewell.
With that, disquieting speech, Delsha vanished for real this time.
What was that all about? It was as if he came just to toy with us.
Basically.
And he said he'd go even harder next time.
He wasn't even fighting at full power just now?
Nope.
We're freaking screwed! Not even Shion could do anything to him. I'm sorry, I couldn't be of any use.
Don't apologize. You were very helpful.
And you tried to save us. That's all that matters to me.
You can't be saying shit like that during a fight. I couldn't see straight. It was messing me up.
Because you were tearing up?
I just had something in my eye.
You guys, thank you so much.
That old geezer peaced out, so we can celebrate for now, right? Per the usual?
I think so.
Are they really going to?
Shion, you should join us this time.
Are you sure?
Sure.
Of course.
Okay then, everybody. Ready? Go!
Special Defense Unit! Best in the world! Indestructible and undefeated!
Sure.
Never lose! Never yield! Special Defense Unit, fight on!
Everybody's voice resonated. The same as always. Well, not quite everyone. Hiriko. One voice was missing.
Hiruko, are you okay?
I'm fine. Oh, on second thought. Sorry, I guess I am a little tired.
Well, you can carry her to her room this time.
I'm going to go ahead and rest a while. See you.
Hiriko stumbled away. I watched her walk further and further away, as unsteady on her legs as a newborn deer. Day 8.
Up! Get ready. Prepare to be ready to give your lot.
Come on, Takumi! Get up!
Oh, she sounds like she's back to her old self. I woke up to a sensation of someone shaking me, only to find I wasn't in my own room. Really? In Hiriko's room? I mean, your room, right? Must have been taking care of you last night. Looks like you passed out on the floor. Is your back okay? Yeah, about me. How are you feeling now? See for yourself? Do I look sick to you? You didn't? She had plenty of life in her face and a twinkle in her eyes. More importantly, you just say you were taking care of me? I didn't do anything really. I was just making sure you didn't get any worse. You don't have to thank me. Just consider this me paying you back for all the trouble I've put you through. Pervert. Huh? How could you sneak into a woman's room and spend a night with her without consent? You didn't do anything weird to me, did you? I'd never. Despite my exaggeration, or my agitation, I felt relief deep down inside. Riko was back to her usual self, and I was happier for it. Well, fine. I'm feeling better now, so we need to get started on some tasks. Tasks? Dasha's coming back on day 93. We have to come up with a plan for then. I've got that covered. We asked Yagami, Ava, and Kurara to handle it. You didn't want Nozomi helping? What? I've talked to them after a battle yesterday. I see. So this information you got from another timeline. Is it reliable? More than that, it's guaranteed. We have to do something. That much is clear. I need to analyze Ava's DNA and formulate a poison that works on Dal Sha, right? Biggest hurdle will be trying to toss into his mouth. That's where I come in. I need to turn the poison into a gas, create a trap to release it. Will you do it? Of course. Why wouldn't we? I'll show you the greatest trap ever created. Happy to contribute too. I'll sure offer you every bodily fluid I have for the cause. Did you tell the others too? Yeah, Siri and Diego included. Not bad, servant. Just doing my best. I felt slightly proud of myself after being praised by Hiriko. Somehow, somewhere along the way, I'd even gotten used to her calling me her servant. I'm going to hop in the shower so you can leave. Can you leave? Are you really okay now? What are you going to do if I say no? Stay here and watch me shower? I shook my head and sighed. Okay, I'm going. After that, I ate breakfast and went back to my room. I stretched and unwound my stiff body and went off on my usual rounds. Oh, you're right there, Kiriko? Time to train. Yeah, same old stuff. Darumi? They want to cut over tourists. Why? Don't be scared. That's what the Revive Mag is for. I'm gonna have to read on a bookmark.
Not the best thing in the world, but not the worst either. Yeah, I guess I'll take it.
Oh, right. Armor was giving out. There's an exercise machine. Triangle. Here we go. Massage gadget? Do you like?
I suppose this is acceptable.
At night, I head to your usual secluded spot to talk to Hiriko. Why did the distress signal transmitter cause that explosion? Can't make sense of why it explodes, even with the right codes. Shun said he found out about the transmitter because he overheard Siri and Nico talking about it, right?
Oh.
Wants to know more about it. Why don't we ask them? Alright, let's try that.
Yum.
Says, distress signal transmitter? Don't play dumb. We know you know about it. Sir, I think they might be called... the device intended for the stand together, fall together plan. Oh. Oh, that. Thing that top brass were telling us about before our mission started here. What is the stand together, fall together plan? Exactly what it sounds like. There were originally 10 Special Defense Unit members stationed at Last Defense Academy. None of them ended up in total death. Our chances of winning the war would be practically zero. In other words, we'd be in a lose-lose situation. There'd be nothing we could do, so... the main member would activate the self-destruct device and blow everything for miles around sky goddamn high. It was the big bosses who came up with this rather tragic plan. The idea was to wipe out any invaders inside the school and the surrounding area in one fell swoop. It wouldn't kill them all like the final attack, but we'd at least be able to retaliate a little. Like the name says, stand together, fall together. But we couldn't just come out and say it. It was a last resort self-destruct device. You got to imagine that the last survivor wouldn't jump at the chance to use something like that. So the human authorities in charge made up a lie and claimed it was a distress signal transmitter instead. Those little shitheads. In short, They wanted to use the final survivor's life as a pawn, even knowing they'd still lose the war. Really despicable. Couldn't agree more. It was totally against it. I was totally against it. The Honorable Siri and I both protested, so in the end the plan was scrapped. Huh? But then how?
Hey.
What do you mean how? Stand together, fall together? Or scrap before the mission even started? But don't tell me you don't know about the machine in the basement. Huh? The basement? But Mr. Uzuhara, school doesn't have a basement, does it? Siri, Neo, one last question. Do you remember talking about this plan before? It was so long ago, I could barely remember, but maybe around day 20? If you remember talking to your Honorable Siri about how relieved we were that the plan was off. I see, thank you. You've been very helpful. Interesting. When did Shion tell them, though?
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay.
Hopefully remember. Okay, so it was after the break. That does make sense, so would have been day 20. Or after day 20. Yeah, I think it was day 24 or 25 that Shion came to them. Because that's reached day 100. That the lock happened. Oh yeah, probably day 23. Oh yeah, the wrong gas timeline still. It's actually going to get blocked off before the end. So can't go past day 95. And this could still branch with a death like this one. And then head back up here. And if that other one does the same thing after that one. Huh. Interesting.
Make sure you get some serious R&R while you can, so you're ready for the next enemy attack.
Top brass and tell Siri, you go about the self-destruct device?
Oh.
Maybe they set it up in secret because they knew those two were opposed to it. Either way, she only heard part of their discussion out of context. Also assumed there was a real distress signal transmitter somewhere in the school. Guess we just missed the part about making the school explode. I think it's safe to say we can forget all about that device now. Yes, no rescue craft is coming after. Is going to come for us. So it would only be a waste of energy. We still have 12 days until day 100. What do we do now? Nothing to do. Our goal remains the same. Ensure we all survive until day 100. Build a happy future together. Then we'll be able to break free of the time loop. You'll get no argument from me. In other words, there's only one thing to do. Fight, survive, and win the war. Escape pod will be deployed on day 1 Heart, and we can all get on board and head to your official satellite. We'll be out of here before the final attack is launched, right? Of course. There's just one problem. The escape pod is broken. No problem. Xian. Oh. Right, the baby jar still too. I gasped. I think I've failed to realize something so important. Right, Xian. What will happen to him if the final attack starts? Yuriko was silent. She bit down on her lip and averted her eyes. Do you know? I nodded with Yuriko nodded with a sense of dull resignation. I do. Then tell me, what happens to Xian? Can you figure it out? The flames from the attack will raise all life on the surface of the planet. There's nowhere to hide. No underground, not even behind the thickest walls. Or not underground. Okay. Flames will consume everything, defense room included. So, when the missiles are fired, that means... Yes, I know, missiles. Can't save the baby inside the defense room. He'll be burnt up by his own flames. As you already know, that baby is Xian's real body. So, Xian will be... No. Day 9.
Get ready for your... Prepare to be ready to give...
I sat in my room without going to breakfast. How could you save Xian? Couldn't think about anything else. Yuriko didn't seem to have any ingenious plans this time. You could tell from her face last night that she was desperately trying to come up with something. And as I pondered the matter in silence, the sun started to set. Day turned to night. I wasn't going to come up with anything on my own. I decided to ask the others for help. Not wanting Xian or Nigo to find out, I meant to invite them all to the secret meeting spot. I see. On day 1 Heart, the escape pod will deploy and we'll be able to escape, but the baby Xian we killed by the final attack launched right after we leave. Xian. That's screwed up. Totally fucked. Xian's our friend. That's right. We have to save him. But how? Isn't it obvious? We need to get him out of that machine in the fence room. It looked like everybody had seen the baby for themselves. Xian must have shown them while Yuriko and I were away. But if we did that, his energy wouldn't be channeled into missiles anymore. Which would mean the final attack on day 1 Heart would never be launched. That's right. Those missiles won't fire unless they're fully charged. Seer said that much before. So then, humanity would lose the war? Who cares? What does it matter if we lose the war? Is everyone on the artificial satellite going to die instantly? No. All that means is that our 100-day mission would end in failure, that's all. We can't sacrifice a baby just to stop that from happening. Save ourselves, destroy all life on this planet, and let our friend Xian die? How could we possibly do that? was silence for a while before Takemaru finally spoke up. Dude, said what you want to tell to us. He said he want to talk to us, but seems like he's got his answer. Problem is what's going to happen after that. If we take him out of the machine, he'll be consumed by his own flames and die. Say what? Huh? No. Everyone's eyes had gone wild. The shock evident on their faces. That's why I wanted to talk. I was hoping someone might have an idea of how to do it. Quite a complex problem. Good with logic and deductions, but this is something else. Can we just use something to house the baby once we take him out? I remember seeing some kind of bottle or jar made of tempered glass in a metal shop. Could use that. The undying flames only burn living creatures, so a glass jar wouldn't melt. But if we just put him in the jar, flames will still consume him. What do we do? My hole-ridden sponge of a brain is useless. Sponge? A sponge for Sooth. That's it. We just need some kind of material that can absorb the undying flames like a sponge. What the hell are you talking about? Wait, you might be onto something. Yoshika's one good idea. If we had something like that, we could make a life support system for him. For real? Say, Ava, you've been quiet this whole time. Do you have any ideas? Me? Used to be on the enemy side, so you must know something about the flames or the baby, right? Right. My brain got all scrambled by the element thingy. Wait, hold on. I think I remember something. Material Omega. Go jumped at Ava's words. Hell yeah. That's the material. That's it. Material Omega. Substance that can absorb undying flames. How do you know that? I just remembered it from the coming of age timeline. Coming of age timeline? That's just what I've been calling it. Anyways, I saw Material Omega when I was there. Rico probably meant that when she had memories of it from a previous loop. But everyone else thought she meant she'd seen during a parallel leap. Well, what they didn't know wouldn't hurt them. Didn't matter either way, truthfully. So if we use Material Omega and create a life support system for Shion, I think it'll work. I'm already making a schematic in my head. We can mount it to the jar, Ferrara suggested. Should be able to keep him alive. Everyone's faces lit up. I couldn't hide my delight either. But where do you find this Material Omega stuff? The mountains in the northeast, but not sure if it's present in this timeline. Best bet is to jump to the coming of age timeline tomorrow and head to the mountains there. Tomorrow? Our next leap window is tomorrow from 2 to 8 p.m. Alright, you're gonna all go to coming of age timeline and get what we need. What about us? We should remain here. If too many of us go and get found by our counterparts in that timeline, it will cause all kinds of issues. But everyone coming of age timeline has already done everything. So, yeah. I suppose it'd be safer if the more experienced people went. We'll let you handle it. Yes, I agree. Gumi, Hiriko, we're counting on you. Hiriko and I looked at everyone and gave them a firm nod. That afternoon, Hiriko and I made our way to the lab. Machine is set up. We've got our leap suits. Everything is ready. Off to coming of age timeline. We've been there before, right? Yes. That's where we dug up Darumi's grave to get our Livermore's code. My heart ached as a tragic memory came flooding back. I regret asking. Time was 2:01. Our windows had already opened. We nodded at each other and hit the red button and got onto the platform. Let's get going. Hey, are you sure it was okay to take our leap suit? Take off our leap suits? Not going to school this time. I doubt we'll see anyone, so we should be fine. The suits only slow us down. Or will only slow us down. We're in some kind of rush. We have 6 hours this time, so Tierra Omega is in the mountains to the northeast. They're quite a ways from here. We'll need time to look around once we get there. And with consideration to the time, we'll lose when when someone inevitably bungles something. We'll already be cutting it close. Come on, hop to it. I followed Hiriko in silence until we finally arrived at our destination, a mountain range thick with greenery. I'm certain it was around here. And let's start searching. Rick and I split up and started looking for Material Omega. Even after searching for some time, we didn't find anything. Just when I was about to give up and head back to our starting point, I happened to catch a voice coming from the bushes. It was Hiriko. She was talking to someone. Just as I was wondering who, she popped out of the bushes. Were you talking to someone just now? Yes. Who? A lady. A lady? So I said, isn't it? One in the lab coat? Like we saw in the other version? She's possibly in her 50s. Yeah, it's the one. In her 50s wearing a white coat. Maybe she was a doctor or researcher? Is that Nozomi's mother then? That would still make sense. Why would anyone like that be way out here? How would I know? Anyway, she just showed up and handed me 2 things. 2 things? Hiriko held out her palm. Resting on it was something that looked very like a memory card. Ooh, interesting. And a material? What is that? He said this has the plans for the machine on it. Machine Plus on it. Machine Plus? Machine Plus? What even is that? I don't know. You just said that it can move vertically as well as horizontally. Interesting. this one, I believe they did go to the coming of age timeline at that point. And Kako was looking for the spacecraft. So, could be that that person has been hiding out in here. I have no idea what you're talking about. Do I? Yuriko didn't seem to be lying. She looked stunned by whatever she just experienced. Could be a different version of herself then, that got out of the loop. Could be the other thing. What was the other thing? Yuriko showed me a lump of some kind of strange substance. Material Omega? Yep. Could this be? That's right. Material Omega. It's the other thing that woman gave me. Said she found it on the ground and wanted to give it to me. Then she left. It was just then that I heard the brush move behind me. I turned around to see what it was. Another Hiriko? From this timeline? Oh no, Hiriko and Takumi from this timeline. Why are they out here? Right, and they don't know about parallel leaping, do they? Huh? Very next moment. Oh, we all screamed, whirled around, took off running. In other directions, we raced down the steep mountain slope, almost tumbling as we went. We didn't stop even when we reached the base of the mountain. Kept running for a lab. And as we ran, the sun sank behind the horizon to the west. For long, everything around us had gone dark. I think we're far enough now. More than enough. We made it all the way to the lab. Oh, when that happened? Excuse me? Are you acting stupid, or are you really that dumb? Does it matter? We'd come back here eventually anyway. I needed to come back here eventually anyway. Still, what were those two doing there? At first glance, I thought they must be the versions of us from this timeline. So I panicked and ran, but I don't think that was the case. Kinda makes sense, I guess. If it were, they would have chased after us, but they ran off in a different direction. Yep, fair. Does that mean they're from another timeline? Like we are? Maybe, maybe not. Should we wait for them? They did come from a different timeline. They want to use the lab too. You're right, but doesn't look like we have that kind of time. I pulled out the device to check the time, which is 7:45 p.m. No wait, we only got 15 minutes left? Exactly. I think we're just going to have to forget about them. I'm sure they'll be fine. They are us after all. Things will work out even if we leave them to their own devices. I guess that's true.
Oh.
Now let's hurry. We need to get everything ready for our leap. Roger that. Hiriko, do you have the Material Omega?
No.
Of course. I'm keeping it nice and safe. Don't tell me you ate it. Why would she do that? Probably hold it in her clothes easier than that. What? I was just playing. Don't waste my time with such nonsense. Let's go back. Okay, let's head back. Takumi Hiriko. Thank you for Takumi Hiriko. Thank you so much. I did a quick analysis, and this will definitely work. Tsubasa put the Material Omega she got from Hiriko on the desk. So that means you can make the life support system for Mr. Shion? Yep. Just gotta mount it to the jar Karag told us about, and we'll be all set. Put the baby in there. Won't be consumed by his flames. And since we'll be able to take him out in the defense room, we can save Shion. Hooray! Simply have to bring him to the escape pod with us on day 100, and we'll all be ready. Got ourselves a way to keep all 17 of us alive and kicking. We're all gonna live happily ever after. Time for a freaking party! Hold on. Isn't it a little too soon to celebrate? Right, the life support system isn't actually finished yet. Tsubasa? We're counting on you. I'm on it. We patted Tsubasa on the shoulder and left the garage. She had a confident smile on her face. Day 91.
Good morning, troops! Rise and shine!
It was still on there. Work well and work together, huh? It was probably a recording, but still. Contrary to Siri's words, something unsettling happened that day. It was shortly after the sun set, right after dinner. We were watching over Tsubasa's work in the garage when we received some unexpected visitors. Hey, what are all of you doing crammed in here? Siri? Amigo? Miss Kawana? You've been making something in secret, have you? What is it? Well, mind your own fucking business. This is our business. We'll mind it all we want. You know what you're trying to do? You're going to take Shion's real body out of the defense room device. Honorable Siri and I are absolutely forbid it. Do that, you won't be able to charge up the missiles for the final attack. We need those missiles charged to 100%. If they're not, it'll barely even be able to cause a dust storm. It would make launching the missiles completely pointless. Taking the baby out of there before day 100 is preposterous and out of the question, and nothing you can say will convince us otherwise. Well then, now that the Owl of Siri has made himself clear, could you bring up the life support system you're working on? Go and count backwards from 3. The device isn't out here before I'm done. I'm going to blow you all sky high one by one. Okay, here I go. 3, 2, 1. Wait. The very moment I screamed, the ray gun. I wasn't sure what exactly happened, but suddenly, Siri and Ego were completely frozen in place. Tsubasa's ray gun, eh? Broken pretty bad, huh? The others were equally dumbfounded. As expected, Tsubasa and Ito. Miss Guana, is that? Tsubasa placed whatever it was he'd been holding tightly in her hands on the desk. On closer inspection, yep, the ray gun. The beam gun? Did you shoot them with that? That's right. But don't worry, okay? They're not completely broken. I just disabled them temporarily. Ferrara ran up to Siri and Nigo, gave them a quick inspection, then turned to Tsubasa. They're dead? What? Just kidding, Tsubasa's right. A few circuits were shorted, but they're not totally broken. With a few repairs, it should be easy enough to bring them back. But how? I thought that beam gun was harmless. Seems the same one that caused all the arguing on day 67, isn't it? Said it was just a toy. Being completely truthful, didn't know how to explain it to all of you, so I lied. But the part about it being harmless to the human body was true. If you really cranked up the output, you might be able to hurt a small animal, but... so that's what they did. Cranked up the output on it to be able to kill the Gi. It's basically an anti-robot gun designed for disabling electronic systems. Neat. But would you make something like that? Why would you make something like that? This kind of situation? Maybe one day you'd all want to save Xian. It was only a matter of time before you struggled as suggested it. I was equally sure that Xian and Nigo would get in the way, so I came up with a plan in anticipation of that. I asked Tsubasa to make the gun for me on the night of day 66. Didn't know you rolled like that, you know? I'm finally going to get my praise. Am I finally going to get my praise? Later, honey. I'll pat you on the head as much. Not so much your hair will start falling off. You don't mean that literally, do you? Ray burst into laughter. After it died down, Zomi spoke up. Would you really be laughing right now? Siri and Nigo are out of commission. It's really such a big deal. They haven't done a lot for us during our offensive battles so far. The only time they were helpful when they unleashed that new weapon on day 15. And then they played the folk song on day 47. Let's just forget about them. Good job, Eva. I wouldn't agree more. I'm going I'm glad someone finally shut them up. There's only 9 days left. We should be fine without them for a while. The others nodded approvingly. There wasn't a single person who disagreed. That's settled. Sebastian, do you mind getting back to your work? At all? I'm going to make the perfect life support system for Xion, but I'm still going to need some time. Pretty complex work. Estimating it will take me 7 more days to finish. 7? Right on the wire. In other words, it'll be ready by day 98. That's got it real close. We're just going to have to trust Tsubasa. Let us know if we can help. Takumi, Shoma would be happy to do the most trifling chores. Fair enough. What about everyone else? It's okay. I don't need any support or anything. One thing I do need is silence, I guess. I need to be able to focus, so... You want us all to leave? You alone? Don't mind. Got it. Okay, everybody. Everybody out. Tsubasa will take it from here. Pats a boss on the shoulder, just like yesterday, giving words of encouragement as we exit the garage. 9 days until day 100. My heart is racing knowing that fateful day is drawing ever closer. Day 92. I ate breakfast and went to my room and set off to my usual routine. Alright, let's go. Time to give a massage gadget out. Exercise machines. Hey Tsubasa, you want the massage gadget?
This is nice. I can really have it?
Yeah. She's fine with that. Fair enough.
This is nice. I can really have it?
Thanks, Takumi.
Aww. Machines. How she liked it. Was that indifferent? Through me disliked it a little bit. Fair enough. Kako. No. Zoe first.
What? For me? Thank you. I'll take good care of it.
She does enjoy it too. Everybody have good news and bad news. Which one should I start with? After dinner, Yagami offered everyone in the cafeteria a choice.
Oh?
How about the good news first? I formulated poison to weaken Dalsha. You have? Yes, with the lovely Ava's assistance, of course. Yay! Fine work, Mr. Ogunkage. Gratitude to Lady Ava as well. All I did was donate blood. Then, what is the bad news? I won't be able to stick needles into Ava's pretty flesh anymore. A tragedy so great I might never be able to recover. Fair enough. That's just you. That's just a you problem. How about you, Kararo? You finish up yet? Yes, the trap is ready. All that's left The load is to load it with Yagamu's poison. Oh yeah. Now we can pulverize that geezer. Dal Shah will be back tomorrow morning, right? There's no need to hold back. Everybody, let's kill that senile old freak without a trace of memory. Mercy. Oh, Ava. Ava thrust her fist high into the air. Everyone else looked just as determined.
Huh?
Hey, how's Tsubasa doing? She's holed up in the garage working on the life support system. Bought her dinner a while back, and she said she's still fine without help. Only she finds it easier to focus when she's alone. And we'll just have to keep cheering her on. That's right. Let's all pray she finishes it soon. After that, we all went back to our rooms to prepare for tomorrow's battle. 8 days left until day 100. Our destiny was so close I could almost taste it. We gathered in the war room before the morning announcement played. We've loaded the poison gas into a trap. Here it is. I did my best, but I only managed to make one, so we only have one shot at this. More enough. Good work. By the way, this isn't automatically activated like a landmine, so once it's set somewhere, we'll need to lure Dal Shah over to it. If we manage that, we need to clear the area. Once we're at a safe distance, we can activate it remotely. I'll handle setting up the trap. What? I haven't been able to make myself useful to you guys at all. I want to do something for you, so please let me do it. This. Nozomi insisted with a determined look in her eyes. She wasn't going to take no for an answer. Okay. We'll let you set up the trap, Nozomi. Thank you. Although her face was still stiff with tension, Nozomi still managed to smile. The alarm started to sound immediately after.
Intruder alert.
God.
Dal Shah's not alone this time. He got so scared he had to bring backup. That's so annoying. He's hard enough by himself. It's fine. If our trap strategy works, we'll be able to weaken him. You have me too. Hey, Xian. Xian. Your no-go are out of commission, aren't they? That means they can't stop me. I'm free to fight. If you need more my power, just call for me. I'll back you up with everything I have. Glad to have you. Yeah. I won't have to barf up the BLT I had this morning. I saw a slice of tomato come up. God. Let's do this, everyone. Kill, kill, kill. Yeah. We didn't come this far just to lose now. We are all work together. We can win this. Here we go. Special offensive unit, move out. I'll start. Could be skippable.
My word. You're finally here. I was tired of waiting.
You brought friends this time, huh?
I wanted to come alone, but that woman went and sent them with me.
That woman?
Vashnes?
Well, that hardly matters. More importantly, let us begin. Or you can just go ahead and surrender.
What would happen if we did that?
You die.
Isn't it obvious? The Supreme Commander will execute you in the most horrific way possible.
Yep.
Then we ain't surrendering!
No shit.
You won't fare much better by fighting me. No matter your choice, your lives end here.
You sure about that?
There's only one way to find out.
Believe me, I can see how things will end.
Ready, everyone? Let's show this guy just how wrong he is about us.
Alright. Deal with poison traps, so on and so forth. Skip battle, yes. Yes. Wave 1 end. New enemy approaching.
What is this?
We did it! It worked!
The poison is taking effect.
Let's pull his guts out before he can recover!
No, we shouldn't approach him yet. There's still poison in the air.
Then let's deal with the jobbers he brought with him first.
Yeah, take them out.
Alright. Wave 2 end.
There. That's all of the cannon fodder dealt with.
Now, only Sir Dalshaw remains.
Talking's bad for you, Dalshaw. I quit.
My vocal cords can't speak.
And nobody wants to listen to your senile shit anyway.
The poison's cleared out. Now's our chance.
Okay, this ends now. Let's finish him off.
New enemy approaching.
Help me!
Oh, the shotgun.
I don't want to fight!
You win.
How could I lose? I should have killed you the last time I was here.
That reminds me.
Oh. I
You
was
said
actually angry
you
about
had
this time.
something you had to do.
What was it?
Had to visit his grave.
Oh.
Grave?
His sons.
I wanted to tell him before I fought you. to tell my son.
Your son? You had a kid?
Murder him.
Just kill me already. Grant me the proud death of a warrior.
And she comes in.
Fishness.
And she's dripping on Dalshaw's blood again.
Dalshaw, Dalshaw. I've granted you the proud death you so desired. There is no higher honor than being absorbed by me.
Fishness. Why did you? His cryptoglobin!
Have you forgotten? I told you the last time I was here.
Mhm.
I will win this war. Even if I have to violate the teachings to do it.
Don't tell me you did this to the other commanders too.
Yes. Pakram, Adamaku, the cowardly Turum Tammy and Newgank who fled.
Oh, they fled.
Also Quenzele, who I captured later. All of them offered me their cryptoglobin.
Off screen.
I don't believe you met the ever-useless Parmeth, but I took their cryptoglobin as well.
Parmeth.
I now have formidable power. It would be trivial to crush you here and now. But now isn't the time. I must prepare.
The fuck was Parmeth?
Prepare what?
I will return in 6 days. Wait in anticipation.
Oh, the missile.
Farewell.
That Veshnis vanished. I watched her disappear into the distant skies above in stunned silence.
Days.
That's day 99.
That's likely to be our final battle.
Yeah.
Veshna said she's gotten even more powerful.
Parmeth. Pakram was the pitchfork woman. That split into 3. Amaki was the angry razor blade. From Tommy, Newgank, those 2, yeah. And Quinzeleth was the repulsion. Who was Parmeth, though? Ever useless, Parmeth. Yeah, I really don't remember Parmeth at all.
Can we beat her?
Of course we can. With all 16 of us. There's no way we won't win.
Hey, aren't you forgetting someone?
Shion.
You.
You're right. With you, that makes 17 of us. Right!
Shion raised his voice with conviction. Everyone else nodded bravely.
Anyway, that's another victory for the Special Defense Unit!
Time for the thing?
Time for the thing.
Let's do it!
Take it away, Mr. Sumino.
Got it! Ready? Go!
Special Defense Unit!
Best in the world. Indestructible and undefeated. Never lose, never yield. Special Defense Unit, fight on! 17 voices resonated together. Next victory chant would be our last. The thought excited me, but at the same time, some feelings of apprehension lingered inside of me. Day 94.
A fine morning.
Hey, Tsubasa? Is the life support system ready yet? I told you it'd be done on day 98, didn't I? Don't rush me. Once we cleaned up our dishes after breakfast, we hung around the cafeteria and talked about what was coming. Sorry to open my prolapsed hole of a mouth, but I've been wondering something. Even if we managed to put Baby Shion in the jar on day 98, won't we still have to fight Vecious on day 99? If we take that baby out of the defense room device, the energy supply to the missile will be cut off. Since the final attack won't launch, this mission will be humanity's loss. You suggesting that the hag won't bother fighting if that happens?
Oh.
Fortunately, that's not the case. She's most certainly coming here to take the baby herself. And hardly just hold up a white flag. Elshaw said we'd be executed if we surrendered. In essence, there's no way for us to avoid fighting Vecious on day 99. For a moment, everyone looked uneasy, but the twins were undeterred. It's fine. Like Takumi said yesterday, we're sure to win. That's right. We don't have anything to worry about. And once we beat Vecious, the escape pod will be deployed on day 100. And we all board it and head to our official satellite. That's how we get the happiest of all happy endings. Once faces turned cheerful again, I was relieved to see it. But just to be sure, this escape pod thing is really, for sure, definitely going to deploy, right? So I'd trust someone basically just something that's basically just hearsay from Siri. And why don't we go find out? Huh? Hiriko? And I know where the escape pod is kept. We saw another timeline. We're gonna let everyone to a hangar. When we got there, however, couldn't believe what we were seeing. Okay, so it was all again decayed. Yeah. This is the escape pod? But it's corroded. It's a corroded mess. No. It can't be. Everyone stood as if they'd been nailed to a spot, dazed. A thick, chilling silence fell over the hangar. Eventually, Tsubasa broke it. It's a particle bacteria. Thing that messed up the school bus? From the state of pod, as that has to be it. But we sprayed QB liquid all over the school back on day 42. Must have been some kind of bacteria, or some bacteria that survived. It was already in the vents by the time we started spraying. And then it found its way here? I think so. If in this state, even if the pod is functional, it's not going to be able to break through the atmosphere. Do we have any QB liquid left? Even if we don't have a drop, we only have a drop, we can use the replicator to make more. That's right. Let's close this thing down, kill all these bacteria. Guess we could do that, but look how bad this damage is. It's not the kind of thing we can repair with duct tape and polyfiber. Yeah, but you can at least get rid of the metal-eating bacteria. How many days would you need to fix it, Tsubasa? Tsubasa bit her lip. Then she answered with a deep sigh. Going as fast as I could, maybe 50? 50? Utter despair shone on everyone's faces. Nobody could find anything to say. We just stood aghast as gloom filled the air.
A fine morning. It's your night.
After the morning announcement, I headed for the cafeteria. I had the feeling I wouldn't have much of an appetite, but I wanted to see everyone. They were all there already when I arrived. Well, not all of them. One person was missing. Tsubasa? Is Tsubasa in the garage? Is she still working on a life support system? Ain't shit we can do about the escape pod now. Said she wanted to prioritize the life support system instead. Seemed like everyone had regained some composure overnight. There's still a gloominess to their brave faces, but at least we were capable of holding a conversation again. Do you think the life support system will be ready in time? It better be. Without that, we can't get the baby out of the defense room. If that happens, the missiles will be fully charged, and its final attack will launch on day 100. And with the escape pod in such a dire state, we'd be unable to leave the planet. Without that life support system, the rest of us are screwed too. If it isn't finished... So, no, yeah, that is definitely going to stop before we even get here. I'll be killed.
Huh?
I won't let that happen. Xian? There's a way to save all of you. Even if the system isn't finished on time. Don't say it. You have to kill me by taking my real body out of the machine in the fence room. What are you saying? We couldn't. How could we possibly... That's not happening. I shouted down Xian's suggestion and glared at him. Everyone else backed me up. I appreciate the sentiment, but I'd rather you didn't worry about me. We've only had a short time together, but I had so much fun with all of you. I'm satisfied with the life I've been able to live. Knock it off, man. That shit don't change anything. You're a friend, and we can't just throw you away like that. Hold it, everyone. This is all still hypothetical, right? Remember? That's right. As long as the life support system gets finished, we won't have anything to worry about. By the way, something I'd like to ask you, Xian. Could you use your power to stop the missiles from launching? I'm afraid not. Missile launch is entirely automated, but the energy supply to missiles, can you stop it from draining you? Unfortunately, that's not possible either. The energy is spontaneously released from my body. Even if we cut all the pipes in the fence room, or destroy the missiles, the outcome would be the same. Doing it might stop the final attack, but the baby inside the fence room will be consumed by his own flames. I see. Just like I said, you're screwed if Tsubasa doesn't finish the life support system. Indeed, it's the only way for us to remove Xian from the machine. At any rate, you're just going to have to let Tsubasa work her magic. So frustrating. I really want to help her, but she's better off working alone. Should at least let me rub her her back. God damn it, Gaku. You're the reason she's so on guard right now. So guarded right now. Suddenly Xion spoke up. The expression rather uncomfortable. I'm sorry. What are you apologizing for? Well, going through all this for my sake, so I'm sorry. Now, Xion, if you apologize one more time, you'll face the wrath of my galactic bazooka. What? It's not like we're being forced to help you against our will. We love you. That's the only reason we're doing this. So, you don't have to apologize. We're saving you for our own sakes. Sir Xion? Thank you, everybody. Tears welled up in Xion's eyes. He wiped his face to hide them. The boy made of fire is crying. That's not it. I just got smoke in my eyes. Everybody smiled at Xion. Seemed like he wasn't used to getting this much attention. Well, going to get going. I'll see you soon. He disappeared in a flustered huff, leaving behind a few droplets on the ground where he'd been standing. Droplets? Huh. I left everyone and went back to my room. Only have a little longer with them here at the school. The idea made me feel a little sad. I need to treasure the time I have with them. And so I went off on my usual rounds. Exercise, machines, Karara.
It's of insignificant value, but I am willing to accept it.
Not angry about that. Yeah. Moko. And if I got another day, I might as well give it to Avon and Kako.
Well, this isn't too nasty. Maybe it's actually kind of sweet?
It's another triangle then. Five days until day 100, but our plan doesn't work. What will we do? What will you do then? I avoid thinking about it during the day, but maybe the darkness was to blame for disturbing shadows creeping through my mind. Can't finish the life support system in time. All of us will. Quickly shook my head, driving away those pessimistic thoughts.
Hey!
It's fine. Things will work out. They have to. And they will. Be it like a mantra as I crawled into bed. The night felt unusually long. By the time I finally fell asleep, the haze of twilight was already drifting across the inside of my room. Day 96. Day 97. Ah, okay. Let's see if the jar is finished.
A fine.
Hey! Tsubasa?
How are things going?
I told you all to leave me alone. Why are you doing here anyway? Well, today's day 98, you know? Said you have the life support system ready by now, right? Just wondering if maybe you were close? Didn't say I'd have it done by day 98. I said on day 98. So, anytime today, or the stroke of midnight? What's with your tone? Are you trying to rush me? I'm busting my ass over here. I fell silent. Couldn't argue with that. Anyway, I need to be alone to concentrate. Sorry, but I really need you all to go. Don't want to get burned alive by the final attack, that is. It was unusual for Tsubasa to be so blatantly on edge. Her eyes were bloodshot, and dark circles hung around them. She probably hadn't slept for the past few days. Right, let's do what she says. We have to trust her to finish it. Let's get going. Lately tapped everyone on the shoulder and gave one a deep nod, and left the garage. We hadn't eaten any breakfast yet, so we stopped at the cafeteria. But I wasn't in the mood to eat. All seemed to feel the same. They stood around without heading to the counter to make any food. Hey, what time does the final attack start on day 100 anyway? Just start at 10 o'clock in the morning. Around 10 o'clock in the morning. Got around 50 hours to go then. Will life support system be ready in time? The boss said it would be done before the day was over. Just have to believe in her. A heavy tension filled the air. Suddenly, Darumi cut right through it. Oh, I have an idea. Everyone looked at Darumi in confusion. Takumi, Miss Hiriko? He said there are set times when you can parallel leap, right? Yeah, we did. When's the next window? Today, 9:20 to 11:50 p.m. Perfect timing. Then my plan might actually work. What plan is this? You should jump to a different timeline. You can find one with an intact escape pod and use that to go to satellite. Smart. Pretty smart, right? Everybody's faces lit up. Their eyes sparking with hope, but... No, can't do that. Why not? Won't be able to bring the baby with us without the life support system. We'd be leaving Shion to die. There are other reasons not to as well. Read something from Xian yesterday. Boarding is restricted on the escape pod. Only Special Defense Unit members registered with the pod can board. Really? So you're not close enough technically in signature or whatever? Until a registered outsider gets in, the pod won't launch. So, I won't be able to board? Oh well. Do not worry about me. Not just you. Even if we brought the baby and life support device on board, he isn't registered.
Ah.
So we can't take him either? Oh, for the love of murder. We also have to consider the Special Defense Unit in whatever timeline we leap to. Some of them have already lost their lives, but at least a few of them should have survived. We'd be stealing their futures if we use their pod. It amounts to killing another timeline's version of ourselves. We couldn't do that, could we? The glimmer vanished from everyone's eyes. No one had a counter-argument. We have to stay in this timeline and grapple with destiny given to us. Yes, that's right. We need to do what we can here. What do you mean? Tomorrow's our final battle with Veshness. We need to be in good mental and physical condition for that. Not for ourselves, but also Tsubasa. Also for Tsubasa, who's working herself to the bone all by herself. That's right. Even if she finishes the life support system, everything goes to shit if we lose. Enough worrying. If we let our minds get weak, our bodies will follow. Everybody, let's hold firm. We'll trust in Tsubasa and keep waiting. Suddenly, the unease vanished from everyone's faces. There was a light glint, a new glint in their eyes this time. One of hope. To me, it looked like the flames of passion burning in anticipation of tomorrow's battle. Everyone dispersed to their rooms. After a short rest, I went on my usual rounds. Today is day 98. Tomorrow's the final fight. This will probably be my last time doing this. Exercise machine. Ava.
Oh, this is lovely. I will gratefully accept it.
Oh, she enjoys it. Guess that does make sense though, too. So Darumi is not a fan of it, even though she likes eroges and stuff. Kiriko is so. Tsubasa likes it. Stuff Dankaka Nozomi likes it. Kurara doesn't really care. Yoshika loves it. Mako doesn't really care. Eva likes it. What about Kako?
For me? Sure, I'll take it.
Indifferent. We didn't go back to our rooms after dinner. We hung around the cafeteria waiting in silence for news from Tsubasa. We spent an hour waiting. It was then that I noticed one of us was missing. Hiriko? Huh? Where's Hiriko? She said she had to go to the bathroom. Been gone for a while. Felt a vague sense of unease. I'll go look for her. I let everyone know my plans to dash out of the cafeteria. Alright. 8:35 p.m. Seeing the time reminded me of something in the time leap. Next time we can parallel leap is today. 9:20 to 11:50 p.m. Could be. I sprinted down the hallway and into the entrance hall. Beside the door there was only one fire extinguisher. I knew it. Damn it, Hiriko. Took the remaining fire extinguisher and ran outside. She's stealing one of the jars from someone else. Hiriko had probably gone to the lab. But what timeline could she be going to? Confused, I hurried through the ruined streets. I ran inside and looked around. No sign of anyone. There were white particles flickering throughout the room. I'm too late. I checked the machine's log immediately. Knew where Hiriko had gone. Zero killer timeline? But why there? Fair enough. Zero battles. Slasher out. I still haven't done that one yet either. Oh. Yeah, that is curious. It was just those three at that point. Alright, Tsubasa died at that point too. What's Tsubasa working on? She died that night. Alright, she was working on a baby jar, wasn't she? I was clueless, but trying to reason it out wasn't going to do anything. I stopped the machine quickly, put on my leap suit. Alright, here I go. I completed my leap and ran outside of the lab. Still no sign of Hiriko. She's going to go anywhere. It would have to be the school. I remembered to myself and took off running again. Still in the suit. Took my leap suit off as soon as I could. Want to be as late as possible. I ran until I finally reached the academy. I looked around and immediately spotted Hiriko. She was hiding in the shadows looking at something. Something some distance away. Quietly made my way over until I was standing right beside her. Where you come from? Could you announce your arrival next time? Despite her surprise, Hiriko still kept her voice down. What are you doing here anyway? Do you follow me? Huh? Yeah. How do you know it was me, not me from this timeline. Well, you cast a sidelong glance. There were two people standing in that direction. It was the Hiroko from this timeline. Takumi 2 and Hiroko 2. Me from this timeline.
I see. That's Takumi 2 over there.
They were having the bench discussion, right? Takumi 2 was sitting quietly on the bench, as still as a wax statue. Hiroko 2 stood before him, looking down at him with an affectionate gaze. Just then, a hoarse voice passed through Takumi 2's lips. Hey, Hiroko? Please, stay by my side. Just for a moment. Hiroko 2 didn't answer. She drew closer in silence, gently holding his hand in her hands. And then... just watching it made my body burn with a fever. I remembered everything. Her warmth, her pulse, even the sound of her breath. It was as if I could hear it right next to me. And of course, the scent of lavender, the sweet, enchanting smell that tickled my nose.
It's okay. Everything will be alright.
My chest tightened at the sound of her voice, her soft voice. I was shaking, my mind utterly blank. That's right, I remember. Back then, I couldn't hold back the emotions surging inside me, so I said,
Hiroko,
Day 9 is almost over. I'll be honest with you. To me, the events of this day, this very moment, they're so precious, so irreplaceable, so important. It was the reason for everything.
Huh?
Everything? Yes. You mean, why you came here? You want to see them again?
Oh.
No, that's all. The reason I want to save Hiroko 2 with you on day 16. The reason I brought the power saw. The reason I lied about Takumi 2 being healed the next day. Everything I did was to make sure this moment would be recreated. Interesting. In other words, I laid down all the tracks needed to create a line that leads to this moment. So I wanted to protect this timeline. I didn't want this moment to disappear.
The Takumi over there is Takumi 2. The one with the Gi data in his brain. He's still infected. That's why he killed so many of his friends in this timeline. If I'd prioritized fixing him in the early stages, I could have built a line that avoided that tragedy. But I didn't. I knew what he was doing, and I turned a blind eye. Because I wanted to hear him say it. I wanted to hear you say it. That's why I did all this. That's the only reason.
Do you despise me for it? You must think I'm a horrible person. No. Those words aren't enough to describe what I've done. You killed everyone because of the Gi store. Stole your ability to reason. But Same can't be said for me. I made the conscious choice to allow all this pain and suffering to take place. In that sense, my sin is far more grave. I can never be forgiven. That might be why I'm trapped in this endless loop. This is my punishment. I'm trapped in a prison I can never escape for all eternity. To pay for the horrible things I've done. I couldn't find my words. It was as if I'd been robbed of the ability to speak. On the one hand, Hiriko's right. Her crimes were unforgivable. But, for whatever reason, I couldn't bring myself to blame her. An indescribable, windly, a windingly complex heat wavered inside my body. It was anger, hatred, and sadness, but it was also a heart-wrenching affection. Takumi 2 and Hiriko 2 held together in the darkness. They had committed so many sins, and one who was about to commit even more. Two people beyond the chains of a cursed fate are bound in the chains of a cursed fate. But Hiriko had done everything just to see this very moment. Quietly watched and waited until the two of them parted. In the silence, shaky breaths filled the air. Hiriko's sobs spilled from her lips as she could no longer hold them back. So they went back. We made back to our home timeline just before midnight last night. By the time we got back to the academy, the day had rolled over. Morning came, and there wasn't any good news from Tsubasa. The final battle was upon us. We need to ensure we win, not just for ourselves, but also for Tsubasa's sake, as she works on the life support system. Is that understood? As much as I care about Tsubasa, I'm more concerned about how long losing will be a death sentence. Yeah, though I walk through the Valley of Shadow, the Shadow of Death, I will fear no evil. Well, that sounds familiar. Huh. Sounds like it's something from the Bible or something. Our strategy is exactly how Hiriko laid it out. Everyone remembers it, right? High power and the poison trap. We used that 2-hit combo to weaken Fashionist. Trap is good to go. Just like last time, I could only make one. That's ready to use whenever. I'll handle that. I figured it out in the battle with Del Shah last time. I can do the same here. Thanks, Nozomi. Xian, don't overdo it. If you die, everything we've done will be for nothing. So I can't use up all my power. That's a tall order, but I'll make it work. That's just his new technique. Will be a pain to deal with, though. You mean the Undying Flames attack she has now? Gobbled up so many Commander's blood. So much Commander's blood. That she can do that kind of shit now, huh? According to the information I have, yes. Where did you get that information from exactly? Oh, yeah. So your nigga aren't working, so how do you know all of this? Well, that very moment, door to a war room flung open. Someone came rushing in. Tsubasa? Tsubasa? Sorry to keep you waiting. I saw Mom manage to make it in time. You mean, could be? She nodded and pulled something out from behind her. Da-da-da-da! Ta-da! A baby jaw. Or is it da-da-da-da? Ta-da! Like the Legend of Zelda? Or that be a da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da da-da-da-da-da. A baby jar. You finished the life support system. Yeah, that's this part attached to the jar here. We put the baby inside and save Shion. That's right. That's why I made it after all. You're amazing, Tsubasa. You really did it. Great work. All started to cheer, one after another. Their faces were almost bursting with smiles. Tsubasa, you did this for me? What should I even say? Thank you doesn't even begin to cover it. I appreciate it so much. From the very bottom of my heart. Oh, stop it. Don't thank me. As long as you help us in the fight, that's enough. The alarm sounded, cutting off our conversation.
Intruder alert.
For the love of murder, looks like we're not going to make the defense room. Make it to the defense room, even with the jar ready. We're gonna have to take these guys out first. Alright, our final battle's here. I have one thing to tell you before we start. Everyone's gaze shifted to me in unison. I met each of their eyes as I continued. No matter what happens out there, stay alive. Don't let yourselves fall into the trap of thinking nothing matters just because you can be revived. The past 99 days, we survived without losing anybody. Not a single person. This isn't my first time saying this, but this hasn't happened in any other timeline. What we've achieved here is nothing short of a miracle. Can't let this chance slip through our fingers, so I'm begging you, do not die. We have to finish this fight and survive together. I certainly have no intention of dying today. I want to stick with you guys for a long time to come. Accept me in spite of everything that I've done. I need to repay you for that. I agree. Everyone happily let a creepy lump of lard like me be part of the team. I don't even want to imagine saying goodbye to all of you. I agree. I want to live on as your possession forever. Can't let it end here. I need to protect my dear sister, at least until she gets married. Brother dearest. Hell yeah. I've got things I want to do before I die too. I still haven't gotten to enjoy a blood-soaked killing game with you guys. I think we're on the same page here. I refuse to die without getting to dissect any of you. Same here. Never got to accidentally raise Tshubasa's poop. God, Gaku. The moment you do, I'll have to kill you. Hell yeah. Everyone, I will not allow you to lose now. That's right. We must prevail and put the baby in the jar. And we'll bring that final attack to a screeching halt and stay alive. That's right. For day 101, 102, and all the days after. Forever and always. All 17 of us. Forever. Yes, that's right. Special Defense Unit is indestructible. Just like our undying flames. Will burn on forever. Everyone nodded firmly, full of resolve, looking at their courageous faces. I gave the signal. Okay then, here we go. Special Defense Unit, we move out for the final time. That'll start.
I don't want to fight!
I'm sure it's skip a little too.
Not like
And the
this.
missile's probably going to come into play again.
I know you warned us, but...
There's so many of them! Just what you'd expect to see in a final battle.
Yeah.
And according to Hiroko, Veshness won't be showing up right away.
Yes, as you can see, it's only her minions now. We'll need to deal with them first. Then let's hurry and kill them all.
Here we go!
But skip battle.
It's like shooting fish in a barrel!
Yeah.
The cannon fodder dealt with.
Which means it won't be long.
She's already here. Get ready.
Just as Hiroko said, Veshness had arrived calmly approaching the battlefield from a distance. I could hear everyone's breath hitch. Tension filled the air. At last, Veshness stood in place. She looked upon us up and down before she spoke.
Here I am, as promised. How rude of me to keep you waiting.
Truly and utterly.
Yeah, whatever. We just used that time to get warmed up.
Let's finish this!
You're so utterly foolish, unaware that it all ends here.
You don't get to decide that!
We're going to win!
What a splendid answer. So teeming with false confidence. Don't stop on my account. Your impassioned speeches are the perfect prelude to the cries of despair you'll be making later.
I don't think so! Your ears don't deserve to hear my sonorous, delicate voice!
Yes, just like that. The greater your bravado, the greater the pleasure I'll feel when I take your heads off. Please, continue. Or are you out of ideas already?
Overlord Veshness, I hear your command. Allow me. Shut the hell up, you hag. Stop running your mouth and fight.
Oh, Ava. Still enslaved by the enemy's ridiculous brainwashing, I see. Well then, have it your way!
Sure, let's watch this.
Wicked invaders! Repent your evil ways before your new god!
The enemies accept boss.
going to use that attack.
That attack? You mean?
Yep.
So that's her new technique. An undying flames attack.
Damn it! I knew it was coming, but I couldn't get out of the way.
What are you talking about now? You knew about my newly mastered skill?
Oh, is that just
That's
it?
not all. We know all about your plan, too.
My plan?
Would you like me to tell you so you can fact-check it? If that's what you want, I'll tell you everything we know.
Interesting.
Go ahead. And tell me what it is you think you know.
You said something at the start of this battle.
Here I am, as promised. How rude of me to keep you waiting.
After our last fight, you told us you'd come today. You're here now. But the delay wasn't for dramatic effect. You actually couldn't come until you'd finished building it.
Yep,
Am I
missile.
right?
I guess they made it kind of visual. Measure?
Don't play dumb. I mean the Undying Flame missile you've been putting together.
How do you know about that?
Yeah. Yeah.
Lady
Oh, yeah,
Yennefer
right.
was right. Veshna certainly did say something about needing to prepare.
Does
Yeah.
that mean she was working on the missile?
Yes, but don't worry. It's not ready yet.
Oh. Huh. Interesting.
Freshness. You waited too late to violate your religion's taboo.
Oh, she
That's
needed
why
like
you
6
couldn't
days.
complete it in this timeline.
Haha.
Timeline? What in God's name are you talking about?
There's nothing you can do about it now. You're too late, Veshness. Your fate is already sealed. You lose.
I have the power of a god. Scum like you couldn't possibly defeat me.
But we can, and we will. We've got our own power now. It's much stronger than yours. It's the power of our bond.
Such drivel. That's not worth anything.
Then let us show you just how strong it is.
That's right! Take a good look at how strong we are! All 17 of us united!
Enough of your nonsense. The next thing out of your mouths will be cries of agony.
Bring it on!
Okay, everyone, here we go.
Shion strike, followed by the gas trap, followed by the whooping.
Now then, is it my turn?
Hell yeah.
Shion! Don't worry, I won't use all of my strength. Things will be all right. I'll save enough to skirt the line between life and death.
That's too dangerous. You need to keep it under control.
I'm telling you it's fine. I would never betray your trust like that. I'll fight for you. And I'll survive for you. I want you all to smile when this is over. Thank you, Shion. Don't thank me until we've won. Now then, let's do this!
Hit Veshness with the Shion bomb.
We did it! Our plan worked!
You impertinent little rats!
The poison is taking effect.
Veshness should be weakened! This is our chance!
Let's not waste it for Shion, who gave it everything he had! Such utter nonsense. I still have plenty of power left. More than enough to crush you.
She's bluffing. Don't back down now.
You really think we would?
I feel more ready to fight than ever!
My adrenaline is firing on all cylinders!
Hell yeah.
Everybody, this is it! The last push! Give it everything you've got and take her down!
Right! We have to win this!
For all of us!
For all our friends!
We cannot give up on our future!
We have nothing to fear. We can't lose.
Because we are the...
Special
Defense Force, best in the world. Indestructible and undefeated. Never lose, never yield. Special Defense Unit, and on.
Here we go, everybody! The future is ours for the taking!
Yeah!
Looks the same like as you, ass.
I refuse. I refuse! Someone as great as I can never be defeated!
Yeah, Joshua? Alright. Our victory signaled the end of all of the fighting, but we didn't have time to bask in the afterglow. We'd deactivate our class armor, gather outside of the defense room. Luckily, we removed the flames already. Look, the wall of fire's gone. She must have gotten rid of it for us. Where is he? Everyone glanced around, but no one had an answer. Don't tell me he burned up all his freaking power. No, that's not possible. Said he'd survive for us. He's probably just exhausted. Yeah, may use up too much power. Keep making that avatar of his. Let's hurry. We need to get his physical body out of here. Tsubasa, do you have the jar? You brought it, right? Of course I did. Do you really think I forget something that important? Now let's go. We stepped inside the fence room. It wasn't the first time for any of us. She had guided the others there before, during one of the times Shiriko and I were away. So instead of looking surprised, everyone had an awkward sense of tension on their face. My heart was racing. Indeed, I hadn't felt my pulse thump through this hard since my first night. The Holy Jamadi sword. Odd. I wasn't sure what that meant, but I didn't care. I ignored her. I slowly approached the device housing Xian's physical body. I stood before it and tried to breathe evenly. I could practically hear everyone's heartbeats around me.
Huh?
It's finally time. That's right. This is the moment that will seal our fate. How do we take him out? Jimmy? Do you have your infuser? Yeah. Then, if you don't mind, got it. Took my infuser, raised it. Seeing this, Tsubasa quickly opened the jar. Okay, I'm ready. Alright, here goes. Well, did it work? Yeah, everything's fine. Don't worry. The life support system is operating normally. The baby he's okay. Once everyone inhaled deeply, now that all that tension had been let out, we started to celebrate. Alright, we did it. Hell yeah! Just as planned. Now Xian doesn't have to die. And that's not all. We stopped the energy supply to missiles too. The final attack won't launch tomorrow. In other words, all of us, we're saved. Yeah. Yeah. Long live the Special Defense Unit. You guys are the best. I love you all. Our cheers echoed so loudly that rafters were practically shaking. The others leapt up and down and danced for joy, swinging their heads around. Overjoyed, I watched them, my hand to my chest as I let out a sigh of relief. Not long after, Xian showed up. But something was wrong. He was staring down, biting his lip. What's the matter? Sorry. What are you apologizing for? Our plan worked. We're going to survive. And you are too. I know. That's why I'm apologizing. What do you mean? Come on, Xian, answer us. Mosar stared at Xian, waited with bated breath for him to speak. Finally, softly, and with an astonishing look on his face, he did. I already finished charging them. God. What? The missiles are already full. What are you saying? It's only day 99. It's not possible for them to charge that soon. That's right. That's how it's always been. In the timelines Hiriko and I know about. Perhaps Xian's feelings were too intense. His passion, his feelings and affection for us, maybe they burned a little too brightly. Nigo did mention something like that before. So they're going to have to leap to a different timeline then. The more positive the emotions Xian feels, the greater supply of energy. Xian closed his eyes and nodded. A cold silence fell over the room. So, they're all full of energy. The final attack is going to launch after all? Wait. Why don't we work together and destroy all the missiles? Can't do that. Why not? If we do, we'll set off the intercept system. A strong foe that Veshnius was. A stronger foe than Veshnius ever was. Even with all our might, could never hope to beat it. Xian, is that true? Fortunately, yes. There's no doubt about it. I couldn't control it, even with my power. If we fight the intercept system, we all you'll almost certainly be killed. So then, the final attack? That's right, it will launch tomorrow. At 10 in the morning. No. So, the next sleep window. The missiles are already full of energy. At least they weren't to launch immediately. Apparently the control system hadn't been designed with that possibility in mind. The final attack was a significant event in the history of the people living on the artificial satellite. Starting it even a day early could well cause unforeseen problems for them. They probably just see it all as part of the show. Disgusting and makes me sick. But it wasn't all misery for us. In essence, this meant we'd be given a reprieve of half a day. We used our limited time to think hard. How could all of us survive? If we pressed on until 1 a.m. or 10 a.m. without doing anything, the final attack would launch, and all life on the planet would be obliterated by undying flames. There was no way to escape the flames. Hiding somewhere with thick walls or deep underground wouldn't save us. We were guaranteed to be killed by the relentless, all-consuming fire. Couldn't destroy the missiles in the fence room either. There was no way we could beat the intercept system. The schematics of moving things left and right and up and down. And of course, there was the issue of the escape pod. It was completely corroded and by the particle bacteria, so I wouldn't be able to use it to escape. So what do we do? Is there a way to save us all? Just then, Sebastian spoke, her face pale with terror. We made it so far too. They're so cruel. There's nothing we can do. No one said a word after that. Silence hung in the air. Gloom permeated every inch of the room. Soon, without mercy, dawn arrived, without us ever finding a solution. We heard Siri's overly positive announcement for Day 100 play. Actually, give me a second. I'll be right back again. I'm back. I had two solutions I could think is the schematic
Troops, congrats!
or the jumpsuit. Man, screw that. I know it's pre-record, but it irks me to no end. But what are we going to do? The question had been asked over and over, but there was still no one who could answer. Maybe this is it. Yeah, maybe it's time for us to give up. That must have pushed her over the edge. Just with an astonished sound, an anguished sound, Hiriko ran out of the cafeteria. Hey, Hiriko? I rushed after her. I caught up with Hiriko in her usual spot behind the school. She ground to a halt, turned around, and shrieked with frustration. Why? Why does that have to end like this? We did everything right. All 17 of us survived. Why is it still not enough? Hiriko's eyes were brimming with fear, with tears. They slid down her cheeks, one after another. I knew it. We're cursed. Trapped in this cursed cycle. We'll never escape this loop.
Hey!
No. What? You can't give up. It's not like you, Hiriko. We can break free of this loop. I'm going to take you out of here. With me, one way or another. I promised you that, remember? I swore this would be our last timeline. That the loop would end here. Today's day 100, and we're all alive. All we have to do now is build our own future. A future where we can all be happy. We can be happy with you, Hiriko. Takumi? The tears had vanished from Hiriko's eyes. Perhaps in the face of my overwhelming instinct. Insensate? Yes, you're right. I want to believe that too. But you have to look at reality. We're hemmed in on all sides. There's nowhere we can go. It's like someone's put a lock on every door that surrounds us. Something sparked my mind the moment I heard that word. Wait, did you say lock? Ooh. Like the timeline locks?
Huh?
You did, right? You said lock.
Oh.
I did. But what does that have to do with anything? Oh, is that data actually for the PLM? Ooh, that could be interesting. I quickly pulled out the device and checked the blood space wave schedule. We can leave today. Between 5:50 and 9:50 a.m. It's 7:30 right now. The window is already open. Wait. Where are you suggesting we go? The Invader Hunt timeline. True. They went to a mystery timeline beforehand. Invader Hunt is... no. Casual. Oh wait, it's... no, that's Rutstom. Rutstom. Killing Game. There we go. There's only one timeline. For that, they went to a mystery beforehand. To be fair, most of them had died in that one. They're still safe, because they were able to make the baby jar. Or... I think they actually finished the pod in that one. I'm gonna have to kill the Xion in that one. Your hunt timeline? The one with the killing game? That's right. But that timeline is locked. Oh, locked. What you said just now remind me what you told me before. I don't know when Edo 3 locked it, but it was sometime between 45 and 49, so it's unlocked now. A 99 or 95, but yeah. Whatever it was, the lock will only be removed after 50 days have passed. Even if you locked it on day 49, 50 days later, be day 99, right? The machine will be unlocked now. We can jump to a hunt timeline. Some of the conditions we need to meet are already present in that timeline, so it's okay if we don't have to explain. Hey, you don't have to explain, so I'll go tell the others. Right. I see, so that's it?
Huh?
Basically, we all need to jump to this hunt timeline you're talking about. And we can use the escape pod there. That's exactly what I suggested 2 days ago. Right? Right. Mr. Samino was all like, can't steal the escape pod from the other timeline. We'd be killing ourselves. Or am I remembering wrong? So why is it suddenly okay now? Sorry to say it, but everyone in that timeline is already... Oh no. Are they really dead? Are we using one of the timelines where they actually did die? Because there was a timeline where they all, or a fair bit of them, survived. There's that timeline too. I mean, they could actually go into this timeline, which would be kind of hilarious. Basically, everyone except Nozomi dies. She walks out, travels the waste, and then they pop up afterwards. Would be even better. And more hilarious. Dead? Yes. Right, where they just fought Veshness. There's a hunt timeline where all killed on day 93. Sacrifice themselves to finish Veshness. So yeah, they're going to that hunt timeline. Which was the split. Where they decide to kill off the baby in that one. To try and launch the pod. Which is probably that one, yeah. Technically ended early. Except it was still day 100 at that point. Well, 99 at that point. Oh, no, okay. The attack came on 93. Okay, yeah. One more thing. The baby in that timeline is gone too. I see. So, I died like everyone else? The others grew stiff, at a loss for words. There was a plaintive look on all their faces. Couldn't say exactly. I didn't say I expected any less. Couldn't keep calm after hearing that we'd all died in another timeline. Well, I guess there was one person. All the point is, what's the point in crying about it? Can't bring back the dead. We need to keep pushing forward so their sacrifice won't be in vain. We need to live on. Not just ourselves, but for them too. Your irreverent attitude aside, she was right. You're not wrong. We need to think positively. Feel bad for them, but we can use their escape pod without feeling guilty about it. Let's pay our respects to them by using their pod. Everyone bit back their disdain and nodded. Wait a moment. Isn't boarding restricted only to official members of the Special Defense Unit? Don't worry about that. The escape pod got eaten by particle bacteria too. Because their Tsubasa repaired it. It's good as new now. And when she fixed it, she replaced everything, including the entire circuit board. Wow, I'm a genius! There definitely won't be any problems then. The original program will be totally overwritten. No boarding restrictions. So, even unofficial members like myself and the baby? Wait, you mean might have survived too, which will be even funnier. You'll be able to get on just fine, trust me. Thank you. Sincerely. I'm so grateful, thank you. Hey, don't thank me. It was a different timeline, Tsubasa. Did it. Anyway, that about sums it up. That's why we're going to the Hunt timeline. Everybody there is dead, and the pod's boarding restrictions have been disabled. It's our best, maybe our only shot. The details are too much for me. Maybe all I know is everything's gonna be okay. But all I know is everything's gonna be okay. We go to Hunt timeline, we'll all be saved. Takamaru pumped his fist into the air, and everyone let out a cheer. Okay, let's get going, right? Oh, but how about Siri and Nigo? Let's take them with us. They're a part of the team too. That's interesting. Still broken Siri and Nigo. And so we head for lab with a completely immobile Siri and Nigo until she had vanished, keeping his avatar materialized when consuming energy. So he returned to the baby, now kept inside the jar. Being the baby kept inside. Hey, can we get going already? We're wasting time hanging around here. Rumi ran off ahead. The rest of us followed after her.
Oh.
Checking the PLM. I checked the PLM. We're good to go. The device on the other side is unlocked. Just like I thought. Now we can leap to the Hunt timeline. By the way, Kiriko, said the baby in that timeline passed away, right?
Oh.
Yes. Did he die on the same day as everyone else? That's right, on day 93. So the final attack won't be launched in that timeline. There's no way the missile should be full of energy by day 93. You're saying there's no rush? Except needing to get there before the thing closes. But emotionally speaking, I'd like to get it done as soon as possible. That's right. Knowing we can use the pod makes me want to get right in there and leave this shithole forever. I'm with you guys, let's hurry. I opened the lockers. I was about to hand out the leap suits to everyone, but wait, I'll do it. Suddenly Hiriko took over, giving out leap suits one by one. The leap damage, probably. We had 17 suits in total. There were 16 of us, so we had one extra. Tsurunego didn't need them, since they were robots, but the baby did. At first, we tried stuffing the big jar inside someone else's suit. Yeah, it's not gonna fit. But that didn't work. So we ended up wrapping the jar in the remaining suit. Everyone got their suits on? Yep. And it fits like a glove. One holding something, but can't even tell. Well, two of them look like they're holding something. Three of them? Four of them, technically. That one right there. It was configured. The blood space waves were already surging. It jumped right away. Bill jumped onto a platform. Boss was holding the suit with a baby jar inside it. This was probably going to be our final parallel leap. I slammed down on the red button and jumped into the crowd. And then, one last time. Okay, here goes. Did spoil myself, and there does seem to be a decision, but I don't know what that decision is going to be. The leap is complete. Everyone took off their leap suits and rushed out of the lab. Left on our own, Hiriko and I changed back into our regular clothes, but just then, the leap damage. I was gripped by intense deja vu. I'd seen this somewhere before. In another timeline. No, that wasn't it. It had been on day 86. Just like after we visited timeline, where the academy was blown up, Hiriko was hunched over.
Hey, are you okay?
She didn't answer. She was breathing hard, one hand pressed to the wall. She sat, her shoulders heaving. In her other hand, she held a leap suit, the one she'd been wearing. I ran to her side and looked at the suit. There was a hole. The suit had a tiny hole in the back.
You knew about this hole, didn't you? That's why you gave out the suits.
I had to. If somebody had to wear it, then...
But this isn't the first time. You did it on day 86, too.
That's right. That was just a coincidence. I just happened to pick it. I must have terrible luck.
The hole in Hiriko's suit, and she was definitely suffering from leap damage.
If you parallel leap 2, maybe 3 more times with exposed skin, your body will eject all of its cryptoglobin. That means no more revivals. You'll die, and you'll stay dead.
Why would you do something so stupid?
It's fine. This is fine. I've done horrible things after all. I don't think this will absolve me, but this is the least I can do to atone. Now, let's get going. Everyone's waiting for us.
Yurika and I went outside. We joined the others and immediately made a dash for school. Fine, don't worry about it. Yurika tried to reassure me as we ran, but she didn't look too bad. But I didn't feel any kind of relief. We need to get into the pod as quickly as possible so she could rest. That was all I could think about as I kept putting one foot in front of the other. Eventually, we made it. But doesn't something seem odd? Doesn't something... Yeah. How odd? But how? She's right. There's something coming out of the top of this building.
No.
It can't be.
As if to confirm our realization, an automated announcement began blaring out of the PA system.
An omnidirectional attack will launch momentarily. Special Defense Unit members, please evacuate to the schoolyard immediately.
But why? This isn't what you told us, Takumi. Baby was supposed to be gone, so the attack wouldn't launch. Just then, Xian appeared. Hey, Xian, what the fuck is happening? Why is the attack launching? I don't know. I can't imagine how I could have built up that much energy. We have to hurry and get to the escape pod. But where even is it? I looked around, but the pod was nowhere to be found. It's 9:38 a.m. right now. Attack schedule is scheduled to start at 10 a.m. The pod can't come out in the schoolyard until just before the attack. The next moment, I have a flashback. Remember what the Tsubasa from this timeline had told me?
If we replace the control system circuit board, we'll be able to manually deploy the pod from the war room.
So you gotta do it manually now? Told everyone I'd remembered. They didn't need any further explanation. The moment our eyes met, we all started to sprint for the war room. I see. So that's how it works. I get why it happened now. Tsubasa was furiously navigating the computer system in the war room. Why, what happened? The final attack. So everyone in this timeline got wiped out. People from the artificial satellite came here. Wait, what? And they brought a spare baby they've been secretly keeping on the satellite with them. A clone of Xian. Oh, shit. They put him in the machine in the defense room as a replacement for the baby who passed in this timeline. Huh? I mean, there's another baby in the defense room right now as we speak? Not exactly. This one was still developing, so his body wasn't quite stable yet. Because of that, right after he finished powering the missiles, he passed away. Tsubasa nodded silently. So then they had a clone of me? Well, I did have my suspicions. Looks like the people on the satellite didn't think they had anything to worry about. Even if I were to die, they had a spare, so I was able to. So it was acceptable to them. Losing me as was hardly even a setback. Everybody stared at Xian with intense emotions in their eyes. It was a mix of sadness, sorrow, and burning anger directed to everyone and the satellite. Xian, I don't know what to say. They probably thought the same about us. Indeed, to people on satellite, our lives are worthless, less than dirt. Damn it. I wish I could give up one of those guys a kick in the nuts. Do that. I want to beat them all to bloody pulp. I don't blame you, but there's something we have to do first. We need to survive and actually get to our official satellite. Tsubasa? On my cue, Tsubasa got moving. She rushed over to the control panel at the back of the room and slammed her palm against a large button. When she did that, Schoolyard appeared on the monitor.
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 390 seconds. Special Defense Unit members, please board the escape pod at the schoolyard immediately.
Getting the pod out.
An omnidirectional attack will launch momentarily. Please depart immediately after boarding the escape pod.
Oh yeah, Kamin's probably dead. They went in there afterwards.
Attack will launch momentarily.
It's really happening. Escape pod. I'm so overwhelmed I could cry. Isn't it too early for that? Alert once we get inside. Oh. Okay, everybody, let's go. Pod will automatically launch after 100 seconds before the attack starts. Version of me in this timeline must have reprogrammed it. Are you for real? You mean we have less time now? We've come this far. Can't afford to miss it now. Then stop yapping and start running. 29 took off. All of us ran running faster than speeding bullets. Do I actually run? We thundered down the hallways and stumbled down flights of stairs. Finally, we made it to the first floor. Turned a corner and arriving at the entrance hall. Just then, I heard a sound behind me. Turned to see someone on the ground. Hiriko? I scrambled over to her and propped her up.
Hey, are you okay, Hiriko? Stay with me!
Leap damage.
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 300 seconds. Special Defense Unit members, evacuate to the schoolyard immediately.
Takumi, go on ahead.
Absolutely not. I'm not going without you.
Then, what do you propose to do?
I'll carry you to the pod.
You can't. You heard the announcement. The pod launches 100 seconds before the attack. You won't make...
200 seconds.
Get if you're carrying me. I knew it. That dream, it was a sign. I told you, didn't I? I had a dream where I was the only one who couldn't break free of the loop.
And I told you that it was just a dream. It's not going to happen. We need all of the Special Defense Unit. If we don't, I won't get out of the loop either.
No. You will. I saw it. In my dream. You were there.
I couldn't keep arguing with her. Precious time was ticking away, and every second counted. We had to hurry. I had to get Hiriko to escape pod. But the moment I tensed up, my arms to lift her, she swatted me away, refusing my help.
Enough. Let me go. I think it's fate that I die here.
I finally understand why I can't be saved. Yes, it wouldn't be right. Not after what I've done. There's no way we'd be allowed to survive. After killing everyone on this planet.
Her voice frail and faint. Hiriko looked over at the bottom of the stairs. I followed her gaze. Straight to a hidden door that connected to a secret basement.
Hiriko, you can't.
I can.
Going to blow it
The
up.
basement's close. I can crawl if I have to. I'll go there. I'll enter the Livor Mortis codes. After the pod launches, of course. Right before the attack. If I do that, I can stop the missiles from launching. The whole school will be blown to pieces. I told you. I wore the suit with the hole in it so I could atone for my sins. This is also a part of my redemption. I let everyone die in the serial killer timeline. I need to pay for what I've done, even as I stay here, imprisoned in this jail cell of an infinite loop for all eternity. Takumi, thank you for everything. You were a slow-witted dullard of a servant. But also, the best partner I could have asked for. This is my final order to you, servant. Go, Takumi. You can still make it.
My head was spinning. I went without saying that. I couldn't possibly leave Hiriko behind, which left me with two options. I could forcibly haul her to the pod, or go to the basement and blow up the school with her. We were unlikely to make it if I chose the first option. Even if by some miracle we made it in time, my life on this planet would be destroyed. All life on this planet would be destroyed. The second option would save them, but Hiriko and I would be killed instead.
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 200 seconds. Special Defense Unit members, evacuate.
What was I supposed to do? I didn't have a second to spare. I just had to go with my gut and make my decision. Go with Hiriko. And take her up there. At least try to. Where will you run? Escape pod the basement. Let's go to the pod. I'll see the basement afterwards.
All life on the surface will die? Who cares about that? There's only one life I'm worried about saving right now. The one I care about the most. It's yours, Hiriko! I can't let you die!
I grabbed hold of Hiriko and took off running, tore through the hallway, turned the corner, and flew into the entrance hall. I heard the announcement, 170 seconds remaining until the final attack. 70 seconds until the pod was launched. I could do this. I could make it. I held my conviction close to my heart and ran to the exit, opening the door and dashing through. Damn. I ran for my life. I recklessly and single-mindedly sprinted forward. I could see the escape pod in the distance, a small shining dot that looked no bigger than a grain of rice. I ran toward it. There was ferocious energy behind every stride. I couldn't breathe, my chest ached, my heart raced so fast I thought it was going to burst. I could hear the fibers of my muscles tearing. Pain tore through my brain, make my vision blur. But I couldn't stop. I had to keep pushing on. More. I didn't get there, even 1 second faster. I need to get into that pod. I said I'd get us out of this loop. I swore I'd protect Hiriko. This isn't how our story is going to end.
I have to do this!
I summoned the last of my strength, keep my legs moving. Through the numbness, but time was still spinning away, or slipping away.
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 140 seconds.
40 seconds left. The pod launches 10 seconds before the attack. Only 40 seconds left. It was still a long ways off. I couldn't get my legs to cooperate. I was slowing down in spite of myself. Maybe it's impossible. Maybe it really is hopeless. Just as those thoughts flickered through my mind.
Chin up, Takumi! You can do this!
Hell yeah, Kurara!
Kurara!
Everyone was there, gathered around me.
We'll talk later. Hand Hiroko over.
Hell yeah.
We'll take turns carrying her.
Hell yeah.
Then we'll all make it, man.
Pass her around like a fucking football. There was no time to hesitate. I let them take Hiriko.
Okay! Do me proud!
Hell yeah. With that, I started to run again. Now with my friends alongside me. We traded Hiriko between us, one after the other. Taking turns, we carried her forward as fast as we could.
How much time left? 10 seconds!
10 seconds. We're getting closer to the pod. Closer and closer. The open door was so close now. So close. It's right in front of us. You're right there.
5 seconds left! 4!
3, 2,
2!
1. I think they got in. Come on. Missiles launch again. Yeah, everyone made it. Hell yeah. Everyone's inside the pod. Don't know about anyone holding the pod. The, baby jar, though. Nozomi, Kaku, Dorumi, Shoma, Yoshika Moko, Yugamu, Takamaru, Kurara. Oh! Takumi's holding the jar. Kurara, Tsubasa, and twins. Then there was Ito, Ava, and Shion. Aya's baby body in my arms. Siri and Neo were there too. Their pairs were complete, and their functions had now been restored. And of course, there was Hiriko. She was sitting in the back, staring out of the window.
We're saved.
Hell yeah. Her voice was raspy and joyless. Her eyes were lifeless and dull. Only a dark violet shard of light shimmered weakly in her depths. Her reflected light the reflected light of the undying flames, I could see the surface of the planet being raised in her eyes.
I feel so empty.
Right?
Yeah, that's a good way to describe it.
Yeah?
It's like there's a huge gaping hole in my heart.
Those feelings made sense. We'd done what we'd had to survive. But in exchange, all life on the planet had been completely annihilated. I'd be lying if I didn't have any regrets. If I'd just gone to the basement, if I'd blown up the school, maybe I could have saved them, but what choice did I have? I made my decision to save Hiriko. Suddenly, Ava spoke up.
Oh, I see. It all makes sense now.
Eh?
What's with you all of a sudden?
I remember everything.
Oh.
It must be the shock of what just happened to the planet. My brainwashing has come undone.
Fair.
Uh-oh. That's not good.
Nope.
Yes. A strong enough mental shock can undo the Dolmenic procedure.
Yeah.
Thankfully, I understand everything now. I know what I need to do.
Oh, that's not good.
And what is that exactly?
Everyone's looking at Ava. She didn't answer her question right away.
I had a daughter down there. A sweet girl that I loved so much.
Yeah.
A daughter?
Yes. I don't need to explain further, do I?
No.
Don't tell me you're...
Your suspicions are correct. I will go to your satellite.
Oh boy.
And kill every last human there!
Good times. The pod continued to fly through the darkness, making its way to the satellite. All of the unwitting people on it. Good end. One massacre to another. Alright, let's see what happens here. And then there's one other choice. And there's still the Retsdom and finishing up some of the other endings. And then a shit ton of comedy.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. We could save ourselves, but what's the point of a future where all of the other life here has to die? Even if I'm the only one, I don't want to sacrifice all those lives for ours. So... I'm going with you, Hiriko.
Hiriko let out an exasperated sigh.
You really are stupid beyond all salvation. Let me guess. You're not going to take no for an answer.
You know it.
All right. If you're not going to back down, you can come with me.
Hiriko.
Now stop wasting time. And hurry.
I let Hiriko my shoulder to get her upright, supporting her weight as we head for the stairs, and then we reached the basement. I rushed over to the terminal, quickly entering the 8 of deliver Morse codes. One was left. Here it goes. The moment I entered 4 in your slot, school will be blown to oblivion.
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 130 seconds.
So, pod will launch in 30 seconds. Pod launches 10 seconds before the attack, so it's only 30 seconds left. Yuriko pulled something out of her pocket. It was a Calico cat figure I'd given her all the way back on day 110.
Oh.
I wanted one of these for so long. I told you in that timeline. Did you remember?
Huh?
Not when I gave it to you, but now I remembered it vividly.
A soft vinyl figure. I collect them. Ones of cats, ideally. I'd like a calico.
We're going to be doing this all over again. I wonder how loop 147 will work out. Will you still remember? About the calico? Not just that, I mean, everything that happened this time. Of course. How could I possibly forget?
Oh.
Is that possible? Is that a promise? Promise?
An
I promise.
omnidirectional attack will launch in 100 seconds.
The pod's gone. It's launch time for the pod. The others should be taking off now. And I quietly, placing my finger over the 4 on the terminal. Still haven't gotten any info about the thumb drive that she had gotten about moving up and down, left and right and stuff. Unlucky number 4. No, I think this one's good luck. Suddenly, I felt the warmth on my right hand. I looked to see Hiriko holding it tight. A familiar smell hit my nose. The sweet, soft scent of lavender. Ready? Ready as I'll ever be. Sure? You're still the same idiot you were when we started this timeline. Yeah. Then, here we go. 3, 2, 1. The very second I was about to apply pressure with my finger, everyone. What? How? Don't worry, pod's still on the surface. Really? I've also whipped up a program that lets us launch it manually. He's up there waiting right now, so I'll just hurry up and go. But who's going to enter the final 4? I'll handle that. I'll press it right before the final attack is launched. Hell yeah, Shion. That was amazing. I can teleport in this form, and my real body is inside the pod anyway. But I can't can't move anymore.
Ah!
It's okay. We'll take turns carrying you. If we do that, you can still make it in time. You're wasting precious time having this conversation. I looked straight into Hiriko's eyes. Hiriko, you have to trust us. I told you before, right? If you keep believing in something for long enough, you can make it happen. You can absolutely overcome any obstacle in your way. Takumi, everyone.
Hey!
Here we go. It's time to get back with our time to take back what's ours. Our future, our hope, the artificial satellites up there in the sky. We'll reach it out and grab it with our own hands. Hell yeah. John, you take it from here. Got it. I held Hiriko tight and ran. I flew up the stairs, stumbling into a hallway. I handed her over to Takamaru. We passed her from one person to the next as we ran outside. I could see her escape out in the distance, a small, shining dot that looked no bigger than a grain of rice.
30 seconds remaining.
Everything will be all right.
We're not done yet!
We're gonna make it!
We shouted encouragement to each other as we continued to run for our lives. Each of us took turns carrying Hiriko. Eventually, a relay brought her back to me.
15 seconds remaining.
The pod was close now. Kept up this pace, we could make it. Keep going. Get Hiriko to the pod. My feet thundered against the ground as I picked up the pace. I ran for my life. I recklessly and single-mindedly sprinted forward. I couldn't breathe. My chest ached. My heart raced so fast I thought it was going to burst. I could hear the fibers of my muscles tearing. Pain tore through my brain, make my vision blur. But I couldn't stop. I had to keep pushing on. More. Anything get there 1 second faster. I need to drive or dive into pod. I promised I'd build us a future. One where everyone can be happy. I won't let things end this way. End any other way.
I have to do this!
I summoned the last of my strength to keep my legs moving. Due to numbness, only 6 seconds left.
5!
4!
3!
We have to make it!
And there go the missiles. Yeah, they made it. Hell yeah. More cheerful this time. Everyone was inside the pod. That's beautiful. Nozomi, Gaku, Doremi, Shoma, Kyoshika, Moko, Yagami, Takamaru, Kurara, Tsubasa, and the twins. And Shion and Nigo were fixed up as well. Then there was Ito, Eva, and Shion. I had the baby in my I had his baby body in my arms. Shion and Nigo were there too. Hers were complete, and her functions had now been restored. And of course, there was Hiriko too. She was beside me, watching with delight as everyone celebrated.
How are you feeling?
What does it look like? I feel incredible. Look at us. We're all here.
Hell yeah.
We even saved everyone on the planet too.
Hell yeah. Rico looked out the window toward the shining blue sphere. The beautiful planet hung in the darkness. It continued existence, an absolute miracle. Its continued existence, an absolute miracle.
That's all thanks to you, Hideko. It's all because you wanted to save them.
Know your place, servant. It's 100 years too early for you to be doling out compliments to your master.
I was a little happy to hear her retort. The material is her same old self again.
Besides, it's not all thanks to me. This achievement belongs to Shion, and the others as well. And, although I hate to say it, it's yours too. I truly appreciate what you've done, Takumi.
My face turned red hot. My face burned red hot. Although I could have said got caught in my throat. Anything I could have said got caught in my throat. Trying to hide my effect had the effect Rico's words had on me. I turned to look at everyone else. They were smiling, crying, hooting like animals as they let their emotions flood out.
We did it! Yay! Woohoo!
It all worked out. Now we can be together forever.
Hell yeah.
Is it really okay if I stick around with you?
Hell yeah.
Are you crazy? We wouldn't have it any other way.
You're our friend forever, Shion. We all care for you.
Thank you so much.
Aw, yeah, you are the best buds I ever had. I love you guys.
Oh, I'm sorry. I let my gutter juices out in a zero-gravity environment.
Don't call them gutter juices, man. They look like shining diamonds to me.
Hell yeah.
Takamaru!
Yeah. They're both cackling. Complete lunatics.
Wow, Tsubasa, you're a freaking genius!
Thanks. Now, give me some space, please.
For a long gun, yes.
Tsubasa.
Yeah. Focus gotcha.
I'll send him flying with a slippery Moko German suplex.
Tsubasa, baby, nobody does it like you do.
God.
Just leave me alone.
Right?
Kako! Ema! Wait, what did you just call me?
Ema?
Hey, you did it too.
Wait, they didn't call each other by sister dears and stuff this timeline?
Well, why not? Let's just be Kako and Ema from now on.
Hell yeah.
Sounds good to me, Ema.
There, my good girl. Don't you cry.
No crying, only celebrating. Come on, Lady Kurara. You should really have something to drink yourself.
God.
Ah! I'm so peeved with all of you! Totally cheesed off! Steamed! Absolutely pissed!
Screw you, Siri.
Now, sir, calm down. It may be true that our plan to raise the planet failed, but we did defeat the enemy's supreme commander, Veshness.
That's not the issue here! I'm getting all emotional seeing how happy everyone is! And I hate that!
Sir!
Yuriko gazed at everyone with stars in her eyes. After some time staring, she whispered to herself, just loud enough for me to hear.
Everybody's alive.
Hell yeah.
That's right.
Safe and sound.
It's way past 10 a.m. But we're all still here.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Which means...
Her cycle's probably broken?
We're...
Free from the time loop!
Hell yeah.
Yes!
Our overjoyed cries echoed throughout the escape pod. Everyone started staring at us with vacant expressions blinking.
Takumi, Hiroko, that's great. Yeah, congratulations, you two.
Right, they're the only ones that actually knew about it.
Huh? You understand what they're talking about?
Yes, everything's wrapped up nicely.
Hell yeah.
Maybe it would be more accurate to say it's been unwrapped and smoothed out flat again.
I ain't sure what you mean by that, but...
In short...
Everything's been resolved.
Right?
And it's happily ever after!
We finally made it! Let's do the thing! Yes! Time to choke each other!
Or play jump rope with intestines?
Oh my god.
When have we ever done any of that weird crap?
Takumi, that's your cue.
Take it away, Takumi! Got it. Ready?
Ready? Go.
Go!
Special Defense Unit, best in the cosmos, indestructible and undefeated. Never lose, never yield. Special Defense Unit, fight on. The pod continued to drift through the emptiness of space toward the artificial satellite in the dark distance. We weren't sure what would happen to us when we arrived. After all, we disobeyed the will of humanity. Maybe harsh punishment awaits us, or maybe now that we'd served our purpose, the people in charge would want to have us killed. But somehow, I felt that things would be alright. No matter what kinds of difficulties we encountered, no matter what trials lay on our future, or in our future. If all 17 of us come together, we'll find a way through them. On day 101, day 102, and all days after. As long as all of us are together, we can keep on fighting our way out. We'll walk an endless continuing path, leading us to an eternity where we can all be happy. All 17 of us. Alright. Let's go with coin toss. And go through that. Or it's almost 9 o'clock though. I think I could probably make it still. There's still plenty of unanswered questions though. Like the woman in the lab coat, supposedly 50-year-old. Whether they are truly out of the time loop. What happened on the artificial satellite, or will happen.
Tails.
I gave my decision with confidence. Yuriko moved her hand to reveal what was underneath. a sun symbol, which meant...
I was wrong, huh? Sorry, Hideko. Guess this means no date for us.
Blushing again.
I don't care. I told you. It wasn't a date.
Yeah, okay.
Anyway, tomorrow's another defensive battle. I'm going to bed. See you.
Sounds disappointed. With that, she climbed over the fence and left. I was left on my own, staring at the undying flames in the distance.
Hey! You said you were going to tell me everything!
I spent the night without her, finding out that what the coin toss had to do with our next sleep, without ever finding out what the coin toss had to do with our next sleep, or about Hiroko's real intentions behind our potential non-date. For real? It's all campfire again?
Yum, yum, yum.
That's right. Excluding Veshness, there's only one commander left, Dal Shah. But he's not coming today, so... Must I endure this torment of multiplication tables again? No real reason to do that this time. You hear them talk. Yeah, it's just the same crap this time around. Be a breeze. After those parties, we're so close-knit as a team as ever. Show them how much stronger special defense unit is now. Termination alarm sign immediately.
Intruder alert.
Okay guys, let's do this. Special defense unit, move out. I doubt this is going to change any. I sure get hungry too. I save Vrtsnam, Lasher, and County for next time.
Help me! I don't want to fight!
Annihilate all enemies. Player 10. Skip the battle.
Phew. That's all of them for now.
Don't be so sure. There's more of them lining up for punishment now.
Step right up, little monsters!
Yes, let us hack and slash and slaughter them all.
Enemy approaching.
Help me! Not like this!
You win.
Was that really it?
Yep.
Ugh, what a letdown.
Yep.
That was freakishly easy. And trust me, I would know about freakish.
Well, victory's ours all the same. So...
Wanna do the thing?
I'm skipping it. Day 73. String, go away. A strange stirring in my chest. There wasn't a direct cause for it, but maybe it was an instinctive gut feeling or something like that. That night, been almost 3 hours since I finished breakfast. Hiriko and I were standing behind the school building in a daze. Hey Hiriko, what exactly are we doing right now? Told you, when you did the coin toss 2 days ago, if you lose, we'll just stand around and do nothing. And that's what we're doing, isn't it? Nothing at all. Nothing at all. Absolutely nothing at all. I don't get it.
Huh?
Seeing as we're here, how about the explanation you promised me? You want to know? Yeah, of course. And get all fours, spin 3 times, and bark. Why would anyone do that? I want you to. Do you need any further explanation? Yeah. Sadistic, psychopathic, four-eyed freak. I cursed her mentally, but... Round and round I went. He actually did it.
Woof.
Oh my god.
Woof. Woof. Woof.
Oh, if I could use that soundbite, I might actually just grab it at some point. Because it's hilarious. Very well, I'll explain. With a smug grin on her face, Hiriko began to walk eastward. I followed closely behind. Before long, we were deep in the forest. Suddenly, we stopped and Hiriko turned around to talk to me. When is our next time leap window? Day 74, 12:05 to 12:35 a.m. Around half a day from now.
Huh?
Are we going anywhere during that time? No, we are staying put.
Huh?
We are? We failed the coin toss the night before last night. Remember? The coin toss the night before last night. Remember? Yeah. I called it tails, but the same. That means there's a time line where you called heads. Wait. She's the one saying that. We are the ones staying put. We dove into the other timeline. Like this version did. In other words, a timeline where you were right and we went out today. Oh no, wait, no. You're right. Right. I'm right. They did stay put and just met them at the actual thing. Keep it simple. Let's call the version of ourselves in that timeline Takumi 6 and Hiriko 6. Except they're gonna be pissed. Hiriko's gonna be pissed and going to call herself Hiriko 1. Tonight, Takumi 6 and Hiriko 6 will come to this timeline. Wait, what? Going to visit ourselves from some other kind of guest timeline? Actually, no, that doesn't sound right. Because here we should be figuring out why they were late.
Oh.
That's why I said what I said.
Oh.
If your answer was right, we jump timelines. If you were wrong, I'd wait. Oh, no. Right, I'm thinking about the second time. After they came back on day 80 something. That's the decision I made before we tossed the coin. But what are they going to do here? They'll meet up with us. And then what? The more people on our side, the better, right? 2 heads are better than 1, 4 better than 2. What? I assume you haven't given up on using the distress signal transmitter. Of course not. The chances of everyone surviving goes up if we can get the satellite even 1 day earlier. Don't you think it would be more efficient if we split into 2 teams to deliver Morse codes? The teams can meet up later and share the codes they've learned. We only have 3 left, so yeah, if we could make that work, we get them a lot faster. Now things are making sense. You deliberately made us stand around and do nothing so that history would branch off, right? You needed to make something happen in this timeline that was a complete opposite of what that other one, one where we were on a date right now. We're on a date right now. What's the matter? Are you disappointed? You didn't get to go out with me after all?
No.
I told you I wasn't a date. It wasn't a date. Hiriko yelled viciously and put me in a headlock. My arteries were being squeezed. The oxygen wasn't reaching my brain. 3 seconds later, I was out like a light. Oh no, that was the reason. 12:04 a.m. Hiriko stood in the center of the lab, waiting for Takumi 6 and Hiriko 6 to appear. Or maybe not. 1 minute later, left. Be careful. The window's only 30 minutes. Got it? We need to use our time to talk to them. If we go too long, they won't be able to go back to their timeline. Yes, so let's not waste time on idle chit-chat. What do you mean by idle chit-chat? I don't know, gossip about dirty manga this time around. Why would we do that? As I was complaining, the clock ticked over to 5 minutes past the hour. And just like that, 2 people wearing leaf suits appeared on the circular platform in front of us. Must be me and Hiriko from the right guest timeline. Yeah, I guess so. You're not. You're right on time. Hold on. I'm gonna take these off. Isn't this plan a little overly complicated? I'm the one over here. Over where? I don't know even who I am anymore. It's me, Hiriko 1. Excuse me, I'm Hiriko 1. You're Hiriko 5. No, I'm Hiriko. You're Hiriko 6. This whole thing's a mess. Plus, put your leap suits back on. Is this better? Yeah. I've seen your faces now. Let's just move on. We don't have time for this. Let's get down to business. We still need to 3 Livermore's codes, right? Yes. The ones we haven't found yet are Takamaru's, Ima's, and Takumi's and mine. We need to find 3 out of the 4 of them. And next time we can jump is in 5 days, 1:30 to 4:30 p.m. on day 90 or 79. So at that time, we can split into 2 groups and check a total of 3 Livermore's codes between us. The question is, which timelines does each team jump to? Starting to investigate and narrow down the 2 most efficient timelines. First up is serial killer timeline. 6 of our team will be dead by day 79. Ito, Ava, Kurara, followed by Moko, Shoma, and lastly Takamaru. I couldn't bring myself to say anything, but there was a suffocating pain in my chest. Takumi 6 was probably feeling the same way. He was staring down at his feet solemnly. Soberly, whoever. After all, the person who killed those people was... him, me, us, the infected. Don't tell me you're still stuck on that. Excluding Ito, it wasn't really you who killed them. It was inevitably caused by the Gi's possession. Haven't we been over this? We really need you to move on. I know. I know that, but at any rate, Takamaru is one of the casualties in the serial killer timeline. If we jump there, we'll be able to get his Livermore's code. I didn't really want to do it, but I had no choice. Kumi 6 and I nod sincerely. Our other destination is a Asami timeline, right? Yeah, that seems like the most effective one to visit, efficient one to visit. By day 79, 9 people were zombified, 5 of whom have been incinerated. Remaining zombies will be Moko, Kako, Ima, and Hiriko. Even if they're zombies, they're still fully dead. They'll have lost all their cryptoglobins, so the number should show. Up. We go to that timeline. We'll see Ima and Hiriko. We can check both of their codes. Takumi 6 and my assertion it was now that Hiriko's turn to appear displeased. You don't seem too happy about this plan. Of course not. What kind of person would be excited to see their own zombified back? But we don't have any other choice. This is the only timeline we can get both codes. The Hirikos looked at each other, and each let out a sigh, hanging their heads. We continued ironing out the details of our plan. Hiriko and I, from the wrong guest timeline, will go to serial killer timeline. Hiriko 6 and Takumi 6, from the right guest timeline, go to zombie branch. We knew who was going to do what. Allow me to repeat. We leave on day 79. We'll have 3 hours, not a ton of time to waste during the trip to and from the school. We'll deliver Morse codes to each other next time the blood space waves surge. And after that, we'll all go back to our home timelines, as I think that would be best. We jump to our timeline when it comes time to meet. Got it? I'll be waiting for you. In exchange, better not show up empty-handed. I could ask the same of you. You'll pay if you screw this up. Excuse me? How dare you speak to me like that? Okay, girls, let's calm down. Remain calm. It was past midnight by the time we were done. Our time was almost up. The right guess timeline duo configured the machine, hit the red button, and jumped onto the platform. Well then, we're counting on you. And we're counting on you. Don't let us down.
Up and get ready for your 74th day.
I wasn't hungry, so I didn't go to the cafeteria. I didn't feel like making my usual rounds either. I was curled up in a ball in the corner of my room. 5 days from now, Rick and I would have to go to a serial killer timeline. The thought depressed me. I played it cool the night before, but gloomy thoughts were swirling around inside me. No one wants to meet themselves as a serial killer. After giving up on trying to fix him, I put that version of me out of my mind. Or maybe the truth was that I want to look away. That walled off those thoughts. Oof. That's a little better. I couldn't bring myself to intentionally tear down that wall, but letting someone else destroy it for me was even worse. I spent all day cooped up inside. Finally, I closed my eyes and the sun set. I'm sure just skipping to it. This will definitely be the last ending I'm gonna get though. And so 4 days passed in the blink of an eye. It was finally day 79, our next sleep window. But because all of the stress, barely knew what I was doing. Felt like I was wandering through thick fog like all day. Memory skipped around. Of course, we went to serial killer timeline, like we'd planned. I remember that much. Once we jumped, we went to school, still in our suits. Our objective was to find Takemaru's Livermore's code. The Bible would be stored in the morgue on the second floor. We took the stairs to the second floor. Actually, I'm kind of curious what they jump to do the... that's when he entered the code. 74. So a couple days before this jump. He basically killed himself. There's to the second floor. Yuriko went into the morgue first. I couldn't bring myself to go in after her. After all. Hey, look! Hey, look! That's... the killer? Oh, right, they were still in the suits. We must seize them at once. I ran for my life. I ran and ran and ran. I ran circles around the entire school. I finally succeeded at shaking the others off by ducking into the bathroom on the first floor. Whew, that was close. Took off my leaf suit so I could pretend to be Takumi from this timeline, Takumi 2. This should do it. I stepped out into a hallway. Somewhere near stairs, I ran into the four who'd been chasing me earlier, as well as the remaining twins. Hey, Takumi, why are you walking around like nothing's wrong? Didn't you hear? We saw the killer. Shouldn't be walking around alone. Oh right, don't worry, I'm fine. I gave them all a thumbs up and hurried up the stairs, rushing into the morgue. Are you? Don't worry, it's me, from the SF timeline. What happened to your leaf suit? Some stuff happened and I had to take it off. Don't worry, I'll get back when I leave. When we leave, I see. So, what's Takamaru's numbers? We could approach one of the bodies and peel back the white sheet. 7? That's right. Seeing Takamaru's disfigured body in front of me made me feel like someone had pushed a dagger through my heart. That's all I can clearly remember. In the end, for better or for worse, I never saw that timeline's Takumi, and before I knew it, I was back in my own timeline. Okay, so that's going quicker at least. Been out of it all day. Are you alright? Yeah, we're back in our timeline again, so I'm fine. I hope so. Anyway, we've met our quota. As long as the right guest timelines team can get the code from Ima's body and yours. We'll have a full set. That'll be all the Livermore's codes we need. When's the next sleep window? 11 p.m. exactly. Day 48, but it's only 15 minutes long. Well, all we need to do is tell each other Livermore's codes. That should be plenty of time. Still, should be careful. We'll be jumping to their timeline. If we miss the cutoff, we'll be stuck there. I know that. Do you think they'll pull it off? You're not deeply at my words. I don't just think so, I'm sure of it. They are us, after all. Day 80. 81. 82. At least this is thankfully a lot faster. And a leap. 84. I couldn't sit still all day. It was day 84, so what kept them today? This would be a faithful day for Hiroko and me, well, for the whole Special Defense Unit. Tonight at 10 PM or 11 PM, go see the versions of us from the Right Guest timeline. Once they told us Ima and Hiroko's liver Morse codes, we'd have all the digits we needed. After breakfast, I went to the roof in a good mood. There I saw a silhouette. It was Hiroko. She was standing there with her back to me. For some reason, I had the sudden urge to startle her. Okay, so this is what's going on. Maybe the excitement pumping through me just put me in that kind of mood. With careful, quiet steps, I slowly came up behind her, and she kicked your ass. And then...
Boo!
I grabbed her by the shoulder. She leapt away with a quick shriek. At the same time, something fell, her glasses. They clattered across the ground. She scrambled to pick them up, making sure they weren't scratched, before putting them back on.
Huh.
Have you ever been turned inside out? Well, as you can see now, inside out.
No.
I'll shove my arm down your throat and pull your tailbone out the long way. These glasses are worth more than my life. You know that. I didn't know, but I couldn't come out and say that. Sorry. I didn't think they'd fall off. They're not broken, are they? No, the lenses are fine, but I don't think that means you're forgiven. But don't think that means you're forgiven. That's why I'm apologizing. Too late. You'll pay for this. Hiroko stared me down with a sharp glare. She was standing her ground. My back was against the wall. It was time to resort to desperate measures. Totally went to eat just now. She's gonna kick your ass. What?
Huh?
I didn't know you're the kind of girl who shrieks like that when she gets surprised. Never would have guessed. She's gonna kick your ass, man.
Boo!
Maybe I should tell everyone. I bet Gaku would love to know. Fine. I'll wipe it off the record. I nodded with a smirk. Hiroko looked away, her face beet red. After that, I couldn't help but skip back to my room. We'd be able to jump at 11 PM. Still plenty of time. I can't just sit around, so I go see what everyone's up to. I murmured to myself and went on my usual rounds. Alright, what does everyone else think of the massage machines then? Exercise. Machine. Massage gadget. Ito, what do you think?
this is quite sickening.
Fair enough. Let's go with Gaku, actually.
Yeah, seems like something I could sell for a little dough. I'll take it.
I was all finished preparing. I had my leap suit on. But there was one thing missing. Where was Hiriko? It was right past 11 p.m. Eh? In our earlier meeting, we agreed to meet here at 10:30 p.m. Wait, is it her glasses? And yet, there was no sign of her at all. What's she even doing? We only have 15 minutes. My unease grew stronger. An unpleasant sweat broke out all over my body. Just then, Hiriko burst into the lab. Boo. Takumi, it's all your fault. Oh, the time fucked up on her glasses. What? You broke the internal clock in my glasses. That's why I'm late. You mean this morning? Obviously. The impact must have done it. No, I'm sorry, but you really need to get going. With an irritated grunt, Hiriko raced over to the locker. As she flung the door open, quickly changed into her leap suit. Is the PLM ready? All set? And let's hurry. 11:10 p.m. We only have 5 minutes. Yuka hurried onto the platform. I slammed the red button and jumped after her, and then... Here we go. Sorry we're late. What were you doing? We ran into some trouble because of Takumi. You'll get the wrong idea if you say that. Or they'll get the wrong idea if you say that. You were the cause of the delay, weren't you? Well, can't argue that, but still. See, I told you. Hiriko and Takumi 6 exchanged looks. What had they been talking about before we showed up? We don't have time for this. We need to exchange information. Rick and I nodded. We'll go first. Inu's code is 1. Hiriko's code is 4. It's 1 and 4. It took a few seconds for it to set in. As soon as it did, Hiriko and I turned to each other and a cry of joy. We have all the codes we need. Thanks, guys. You did very well. Even more so considering you had to get them off the backs of zombies. Pull it off thanks to some goggles Tsubasa made for us. Enough chatter. What about us? Stop celebrating. Tell us the code you found. Got it. Recover Takamaru's code. The number on his back was 7. 7, huh? Lucky number 7. I've got all the codes we need. Thank you. Thank you too. Or should I say us? I knew we could do it. You took the words right out of our mouths. You've been a huge help. Thank you. Thank you, truly. No need to thank us. You need to get back quickly. Yeah, you're right. Good luck to you, then. We dashed to console, configured the machine, except it failed because it's 11:16 p.m. Hiriko and I Hiriko 1 and I stood stunned. Hiriko 6 spoke, looking at us with sympathetic gazes. Sorry to say, looks like the windows has closed. No. This can't be. Hiriko and I hung our heads. Couldn't bring ourselves to say anything. It took some time for us to recover. Finally, I raised my head and spoke quietly. Well, no point in getting depressed about it. We just have to change our mindset. Sorry, guys. We should have exchanged info faster. You don't have to apologize. We're the ones who were late. Although, Kumi's the one responsible for that. Stop making sound like it was all my doing. Looks like you two will have to stay in our timeline until the blood space waves rise again. When will that be? Let's find out. Good. Sooner than I thought. The day after tomorrow. Yes. Day 86. From 8 to 11 a.m. We have 3 hours, plenty of time. Even if someone shows up late. What's that supposed to mean? Not sure what happened to you two, but you should try to get along. Yeah, gonna be stuck here together for another 32 hours after all. Right here. Sorry, but there's no way we can take you to school. That makes sense. I'd say the same thing if I were in your shoes. Our shoes. Don't believe this. I don't believe this. We're bringing you some food tomorrow morning. I'm really sorry about this. Yeah, it's fine. Don't worry. Well then. After thanking us one last time for Livermore codes, they quietly left with apologetic looks on their faces. Hiriko and I removed our leap suits, forcing our sluggish, limp limbs to cooperate. We really blew it. I have to stay here until the morning after tomorrow. And whose fault is that? Mine, for breaking your glasses. But, you know, there's plenty of other ways to check the time. Now you have the nerve to be insolent with me. Alright. I was just playing. I'm kidding. Well, whatever. Those two were right. I'd rather not spend the next 32 hours being hostile with you. We went to sleep without any further conversation. We have had all the Livermore's codes, but we weren't in any mood to indulge in celebration. Day 85. The right guest timeline here come Takumi showed up shortly after sunrise.
Oh.
Sorry to keep you waiting. We brought you some food. Put in the cabinet over there. Thanks, we appreciate it.
Oh.
Sorry to make you guys go out of your way.
Oh.
By the way, we have something that we would like to discuss with you. What's that? You were worried about that? I have no reason to refuse. Are you sure? Yeah, don't worry about us. Just go ahead and boot up the transmitter when you get back. We will get back to our timeline tomorrow anyway. And then we'll call the rescue craft. Just like you. There's no need to spare our feelings.
Oh.
Good, you agree. You're me. So, you knew exactly how I was going to respond, didn't you? I had a hunch. This is goodbye then. Well, I wish you the best of luck. You're not going to enter the code wrong, are you? I'll be fine.
Oh.
Are you sure about that? Just what you guys do. What you guys take me for. Slow-witted, careless, servant. A slow-witted, careless servant. What are you laughing about? Talking about you two. Right. Urka16 laughed, amused. Takumi 6 and myself awkwardly avoid looking at each other. Alright, you two take care. We'll be praying that all of you over there will make it safely to Day 100. Urka1 and I shook hands with our counterparts. Afterwards, they flashed us a quick thumbs up and ran out of the lab. Nothing of interest happened after that. Oh, really? They don't get to see the explosion in this timeline? Time just slowly ticked by. Eventually, night fell. A cold silence washed over the lab. It felt eerie. There was no reason for it, but I felt weird. It was the same kind of stirring in my chest I felt after our last offensive battle. What? What do you mean, what?
Huh?
Keep looking at me. You're looking at me too.
Oh.
What time is it? I pulled out my device and checked the time. 11:40 p.m. Just over 8 hours to go. Then we can go back to our own timeline. Yeah. We've only been stuck here for one full day so far. And yet, still, for some reason, I was starting to miss everyone from our timeline really badly. Day 6. 7:58 a.m. 2 minutes until we could jump. Rick and I finished setting up the machine, already wearing our leap suits. Just then, we had an unexpected visitor. Here comes Takumi from the right guest timeline appeared. What are you guys doing here? About the rescue craft. Didn't you call it yet? It's complicated. We decided not to use the distress signal transmitter. Why not? Can't really explain. I just have this weird feeling. I had this weird feeling. It was like something horrible was going to happen. So I stopped entering the code. Weird feeling. Weird feeling. I understand. Neither do I. Anyway, Kumi, Kiriko, listen closely. You can use the transmitter when you get back. Consider that my advice, or maybe a warning. AM came around as we were talking. Not sure if I'll, but I'll keep your warning in mind. Anyway, we're gonna get going. Yeah. I'll be wishing you good luck out there. You guys be careful too. Well, I will be praying that all of you over there will make it safely today, 100. Yeah, for sure. Wait, I had this exact conversation yesterday. Kiriko made her way to the platform. I hit the button and followed her right after her. You seeing you? Oof. We finally made it back. I really missed this place.
Oh?
What are you going to tell everyone when we get back? I don't know, but we'll think of something. I see. Yeah, let's get going. I don't see the others. I want to see the others. I ran off to school. Kiriko's close behind me, but... Huh? You're all missing? Ooh, eerie. Takuji? Yeah, that didn't happen till day 98 though on this one. It wouldn't surprise me too much. It's not like they're finding bodies though. Creepy. What's happening here? Where's everybody? We've only looked on the first floor, 2 floors. Further on the 3rd floor of the roof. I ran out of the courtyard and headed for stairs. I rushed up 2 steps at a time up to the 3rd floor. The first place I stopped was the leisure lounge. And what I saw there was... Oh shit.
No!
Yeah, Kakuji.
This can't be.
The blood drained from my face. I went weak in the knees. I could hardly continue standing upright. The rebellion route. 86. Yeah, Yeah, she jumped after that. And she had 2 days. Hardly continued standing upright. What the hell happened here? I tried to scream, but I couldn't make a sound. The only thing that could force out my dry throat was a raspy gasp. I can't give up yet. If I bring them to infirmary, I might be able to revive them. Desperately trying to convince myself, I took a single step, drawing closer to the bodies. The very next second, there's Kako. My vision was soaked in red. I turned around to see Hiriko spurting a massive amount of blood from her neck.
Hiriko!
Her body fell to the floor like a marionette whose strings had been cut. The light was already gone from her eyes.
Hiriko! Hiriko! Hiriko!
I screamed and ran over to her, but the moment I kneeled down, and it's Kakoji. Suddenly, the ceiling was right in front of me. I was on the floor with my throat slit. The blood clogged my throat, preventing me from speaking. I couldn't even breathe. Everything started to turn fuzzy, not foggy and hazy. I'd be unconscious soon, but I want to at least see who did this to us. I turned my head, my eyes wandering. Standing there was... That's actually gonna show. Yep, cool. Kakoji. Of course, who else would it be? Fair enough. She must come here from the mystery timeline. Soon after that, my consciousness suddenly vanished. The last thing my retinas registered was Kakoji's sneering face as she licked her lips. Revenge of Kakoji. Complete all our Sephiroths. Alright. Oops, sorry about that. So, next time we got the Retsnam route. The last bit of it, really. Right here. And then we got the last bit of the serial slasher rounds. These two branches, which might be endings. Probably are. This ending. And then all the comedy. Like the rest of the comedy. Forwarding message, choosing meat instead of fish. And probably a couple more in the meat route. Maybe 2 more in the forwarding message route. That'll be it. The gallery's probably almost completely finished as well. Well, there's missing 5 here. I think we got like 2 more streams. After that, I'm thinking of jumping into it's not registering all of it. A lot of these seem to be comedy route ones in this page. Oh, that one. Why is there's 5 in here that I don't have right now? Not in the registering some of it? Oh, wait. A lot in here as well. So many events in here. God. The Rutstam route. SF and a bunch of that stuff. Why is that I'm missing so many still? Still 2 right here as well. Beyond the mystery timeline. Some of these are just mixed up. Wouldn't be too surprising. Still missing? Oh, that's a blue one marked there. Video and audio. I'm missing so much from the beginning. Still missing one right here. Transformation right there. A couple right here. A couple right here. Interesting. Still gonna be some bonding events like Hiriko's that didn't unlock properly. Got most of the music. I'm calling it here. I don't think there's anyone to raid, but until next time, guys, I hope you had fun. I did. Until next time, take care. Bye-bye.